What is going on, people? It's time. It's time. It's time. Well, not quite time. We're about to watch the top 8 here soon. I'm actually just waiting for the stream to get started and we'll get going. Um, you know, let me know. I'll actually look at some things real quick. Take down here what's going to happen here, what's going to go on. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, y'all? So give me a second. Let me get all set up. All right. All right, we have some pretty cool stuff about this regional. I think right now, let me bring up Melee real fast. What's this? Minneapolis Regional Star Wars Unlimited. I just wanted to look up the number of players in the tournament itself. Let's see here. 636 people, man. That is a great turnout. Let me adjust this real quickly here. All right. Yeah, so 636 people. That is insane. We just finished round 13. We're getting ready to. We're actually just waiting for the top 8 to start. So typically, if you haven't been to one of these large tournaments, they had day 1. If you go X and 2, you make it to day 2. They had 4 more rounds of Swiss, I believe. And at that point, you go to a top 8 cut. And then what's happening here, I learned this from Denver. What ends up happening is why hasn't the final top 8 started? Well, you have to wait for all the games to finish. And then what they do next, after they do that, they actually go ahead and print the overall rankings, right? So you'll have, the top 64. And then any people that made the top 64 with the highest ranked leader, they do announce those people and they let them go get their showcases. Now, not all the showcases are available. I think Luke and Vader are still not done. But once they do all of that, then they announce your top 8. Then they get ready to start streaming the top 8 matches. So that's why, if you're wondering, hey, why hasn't it started? That's why. There's like a little bit of a process to get done there. But I do want to talk about some things that I saw that came out from the tournament. Whoever did I think Late Night Gaming created some of these visuals that I thought was actually pretty cool. If you're not subscribed to them, go ahead and hit them. Go ahead and go to their channel and hit that subscribe button. They put on a lot of show. They've been streaming almost every single sector qualifier and now the regional, so they deserve props. I appreciate them for. I'm just going to be watching their stream and reacting to that. And but yeah, so let me go ahead and just share my screen here real quick. Let me go here. I know this might be a little small. Let me just zoom in here so we can make it a little bit bigger. All right. So this is kind of like the meta account. Sabine is still real, man. She's still in here. Hey, Next Issue Podcast. I was watching some of the rounds 11 and 12, good matchups. You know what? I saw Ray. He was on Cad Bane against on versus Ray. Our EY Ray leader and the guy Ray, our AY, was on Cad Bane Tarkentown. He actually slotted in. Now there are 2 of them, and I think he made some really good plays. I was actually watching him, and I was trying to think about what I would do as a Cad Bane player, and I think his lines were actually a lot more efficient than mine. So I'm actually going to go back and rewatch that game. Because actually, I think there's some things that I can learn, and maybe I can update with my deck tech to help streamline how that deck works. But anyways, here it is on the player count. So right now, Sabine obviously is the largest one there. Like, come on, 13%. So that still tells you that a lot of people like her. She's very good in the meta. We always thought she was very good in the meta. After that, it looks like it's Kira at 9.6%. Which is very good. We all know how good Kira was with that Django ban and with the Data Vault, which is what the KTOD guys came out. Yeah, that right there is wild. That is still just to show how much work those guys put into it, to show how good it is, and with the representation. I want to see how it cut What it cut is how it translates to top 64 and then the top 8. But what got me really exciting was this Darth Vader Victor Squadron. That's the Cunning Vader deck right here. That was 8.8%. I've actually had recently been testing that on Carabas. I took it out to a showdown, and I'm seeing some success with that. I made some tweaks, made some adjustments. I learned how to better do play lines and so forth. So I'm gonna continue playing with this deck. It's actually a lot of fun. But after that, you got the next up was Han Solo at 7%. Everyone kind of knows that was going to be the thing, right? Then you have Han 4, Audacious Smuggler. No, wait. Did I get these backwards? Han Worth the Risk? Okay, I think this is Han 4 and this is Han 1. And then you got Rey. Again, she goes Data Vault, 5%. Darth Vader was 5%. Anakin was 5%. Boba was 5%. Quinlan and Cad Bane. I would say that would be your cutoff of what the meta would be looking like. But that's actually pretty cool. Now, this one here just kind of shows the breakdown of everything. What I thought was, you can see Han Solo Worth the Risk right here. 31 data vaults, man. Look at that. Data vault here, that's 38. Another data vault. It's a data vault meta. Like, we already know that it's that extra health makes a big difference, and it's crazy that I'm seeing this many data vaults. Like, it's insane. But we kind of knew that. Yeah, it's a very healthy meta. I definitely agree. But let's look at the top 64. The top 64. Here's what matters, right? Is that Kira, right? It was the second most on day one, but top 64, it's the most represented deck. Followed by Sabine, which is just about 3.5%. Darth Vader coming in about just under 3.5%. We got Han Solo, SHD. This is Data Vault. We got Han Solo, Han 1, Command 30. Then Rey Data Vault at 2%. And then these are all just going to be slightly under 2%. So again, if we look at what we saw of the top leaders, look, day one, that was on the top. Sabine was on the top. Darth Vader, both these two. Rey, Cambane, Quinlan. Now, this Luke Skywalker wasn't very high represented in the day one. Anakin was there. There's another Anakin with 30 health. Then we got Boba Fett. And then Yoda. So to me, the two that stand out that weren't in the, I guess, day one meta was this Yoda here, and then the Luke Skywalker, right? But we've seen Luke Skywalker data vault, we've seen Rey data vault. I'm not a hero player, but I would say our leader heroism, but I would say the idea is very similar. Rey is slower because you got to pay and then buff stuff, right? But to me, I thought this was very interesting. To me, the two decks that do stand out is the Yoda and the Luke, because they don't usually make it in the first part. But now day two, we're looking at, let's zoom in slightly here. I'm gonna have to go real big. Okay. This is going to be day two. We look at that. Look at the data vaults again. Just look at it. 8, 6 here. 1, 1, 1, 1. That's a lot of data vault. We got data vault here. Data vault. Again, it's the same thing. We're seeing it's a data vault meta. That 33 health it really makes a big difference, especially if you're on a rare base with 25 health. It feels really tough going against those data vault decks. But yeah. But like to mention, there is 636 people playing right now. As of round 13, let's refresh this and make sure it's most up to date. Here's what the top 8 would look like. We got number 1 at Kira. Number 2 is Quinlan. Number 3, this is the guy I was talking about, Rey. He played a very good Cad Bane. He's at 3. Han Solo at 4. Han Solo at 5. Sabine at 6. Rey at 7. And Quinlan at 8. So if this is updated, we're looking at this would be our top 8 matchup. If we look at the top 8s again, Quinlan, we already know that's part of the meta, right? Ray's more of a lower day 1 meta, but it looks like it's converting. Sabine, we already knew that. Han Solo, we already knew that. Han Solo, we already knew that. Cad Bane, a little bit lower on day 1, but you'll see it. Oh, I think there was a Lake Country Han. I think I saw it. We might have to go for all of the decks here, but we're for sure there's a Lake Country. There's a Cad Bane Lake Country. What? Let's see. Let's go to Han. No Lake Country. Han. No. I don't. You might be right. There was no Lake Country Han. That's interesting. That is interesting. But yeah. And if you're new, you want to see where this is at, you can just go to SWU Competitive Hub. It kind of gives you the link to the tournament there, and then you can also look at the streams. But we're trying to get. I think I'm waiting for this stream to get back. But yeah, it's crazy, y'all, that we're looking at the top 8. Looks like to be pretty what we all expect for to be the meta. There is one Kira in the top 8. There is 2 Quinlans, okay, 1 Ray, 1 Sabine, and two Han Solos. If we look at this, hero, villainy, hero, villainy. So when you look at the spread of heroism to villainy, you have 2 out of 8, which is what, 1/4. 25% is villainy. 75% of the top 8 is heroism. Hey, I know somebody, one of my buddies over there in Fort Worth in the garbage rollers, I'm not going to say his name. He's always getting mad at villains, how they're so powerful, but we keep seeing in the top 8 of these large tournaments dominated by heroism leaders. So it's just to show, sure, villainy might have some powerful units, but at the end of the day, it looks like heroism. I would like to see more of a 50-50 split when you get to that top 8. But again, I know it's dependent on the player skill, depending on the reps, depending on the meta. To be fair, when it was a Django meta, that was too much villainy. It was crazy. So just kind of pendulums. I like it to be kind of closer to the middle. But it's crazy to see this output. Let me go ahead and switch here scenes real quickly, just talking since we're waiting for the next round. But yeah, I'm excited. All right, of the top 8, who do you guys think is going to be winning, right? Who's going to win? I know I'm personally going to go for Cad Bane because I'm a villainy player. I love Cad Bane. He's one of my favorite decks in this game. But yeah, let me know, who do you think is going to win? I think of all of those of all those decks that I saw, Kira might be the best shot to win, in my opinion, because the Kira player right now for the entire tournament is 12-1, which is insane. Like, that's a very, very solid record. So going into the top 8, I would say they're definitely favored to win this. Rooted either for Han 4 or Vader 4. Those are my boys. Okay. Well, the thing about it, there is no Vader in the top 8. So there is Han. We got 2 Hans in the top 8. We have Han Solo, worth the risk, which is, good old Han. And then we also have, give me a second here. What was the other Han? We have Audacious Smuggler, right? So pretty good. I know you like that Han next issue. I'm not gonna hate on Han. He's good. So this is gonna be Han 1, Audacious Smuggler, and then the other Han, worth the risk, is Han 2, which is the Han that lets you play a card from your hand, and it costs 1 less, and you do 2 damage to it. And then the flip side, you do cost 2 less. But with Data Vault, man, and you can ramp up. You can get some beast units out there, especially if you run the Crate Dragon. That is very scary, very scary. But anyways, we have some exciting. I'm excited. I'm really excited to see this top 8. And I think if y'all know, correct me if I'm wrong. If you make the top 8 of the regional, all 8 people get automatic entry into day. They get automatic entry to day 2 of the Galactic Championship in July. If I think that's my understanding, guys. If I'm wrong, correct me. But I think that was my understanding. Whereas if you got top 2 in the sector qualifier, you both get the automatic entry. Well, if you're second place, if you win it all, you got automatic. But second would give it to you. But I think that was what I saw. I'll double check that. But if you guys know right off the rip, let me know. But we're ready to get started here soon, hopefully with this top 8 matchup. Next issue podcast, the Crate Dragon package. Yeah, man, Crate Dragons they're scary. I ran Crate Dragon on my Cad Bane deck, and it's not a common card for Cad Bane, but on the slower, grindier matchups, it would change completely the game. It's actually helped me win a couple games. But sometimes, opponents do have an answer to it, so it feels bad when your opponent has a force throw and I do 1 damage to their base, and then they hit me with that 14 slot event where that's the card they discard and it hits 14 damage on a Crate Dragon. That makes you feel bad because all you got was 1 damage out of Crate Dragon, but hey, sometimes stuff happens. All right, let's see here. Well, we are waiting for the top 8. Let's see here. Let's try and see if there's anything else we can see in terms of the breakdown. I think I saw a graphic somewhere that had a breakdown of the... let's look at some of the playmats you can get while you're there. So let's kind of break that down here. Okay. All right, let's go here. All right, so what happens here for attending the regional, the first mat you actually get for just playing, let's get rid of that, is this nice, what's this? Is this the Executor? I really hate this big old giant participation is here. It's just so weird. But if you're attending the regional, this is what you get for doing that. Next up, the top 4, top 8 finalists and winner, they get these all branded based on your rankings. So if you top 8, you're going to get one of these with top 8. If you get top 4, you get one with top 4. And then the finalist is the top 2 guy or second place, and the winner gets that. That's a Piet. This is straight from the art from that card. Pretty cool. I wish it was better. I'm not going to lie, guys. If I was hit the top 8, I want a dope playmat. Or actually, to be honest, I don't even want a playmat. I want like a dope card, like one of the meta cards or several cards that you can get that show like you're awesome. Because I think in other games like One Piece, Pokemon, even Yu-Gi-Oh, even Lorcana, some of the top cards when you make it in these top events, they're way more valuable than a playmat. So I really hope that FFG makes some changes here, because I think if you won a tournament, correct me if I'm wrong, but like in Lorcana, you'll get like the top 8 get a golden Mickey, and that thing sells for like $5,000 or something like that. I would like to see better pricing from FFG. Something that actually makes the players worth it. Because if you think about it, how much money you're spending to go out there, you get a hotel and all that takes a long time. But they have improved the price support. I just want it to be better. So C Raptor was talking to FFG people to bring the spot glass for the leaders. Yes, that would be awesome. So guys, if you didn't play Star Wars Unlimited, Star Wars Destiny, one of the things that they did was they came out with these spot gloss cards. So you have a regular version of the leader. Well, now in this game, you also have a showcase leader, right? But then you would have a spot gloss. Spot gloss was only you can get at these type of events. So they would be at the sectors, regionals. And what you do is it's just a plastic, I guess, version of a card, but with a special art. I'll actually try to dig one up just to show you guys how it looks like. But that thing was awesome. I think more spot glosses would be perfect for this game. So they might not be as expensive as a showcase, but they're better than a hyperspace leader. So you're right in the middle. So I personally would love to have spot gloss cards in this game, and they really need to do that. And yeah, next issue podcast, great point. Also, how many playmats can you use? Exactly, right? We need better pricing. I hope we can get FFG. Hey, I'm going to go to Vegas, and if I see someone from FFG staff there, I'm going to tell them, yo, you guys got to pick it up with the pricing. Like seriously, the pricing compared to any other TCG is not good. Even in Flesh and Blood, they have gold gold printed legendary cards, and which is equipments usually. Even the equipments, when they're legendary, they go for more, but when you get the gold foil ones, they're worth even more. And for someone that travels, you spend all that time practicing, is definitely for that person, if they want to try to earn some of that money back, it's a great way they can do by selling that. But I'll tell you that Palpatine looks dope. I think they said someone was saying it's going for about $100. But they need to make something like that golden Mickey. Awesome. Golden cold foil that they do in Flesh and Blood. That would be cool. Imagine now you go to a Star Wars Unlimited tournament. You hit first place. Guess what? You get a gold foil leader that you're playing with. Now that would be cool, right? So imagine being one of the people that wins with Kira, and you're one of the first people in the world to have a gold foil Kira. I think that would be awesome. Those are just thoughts. There could be other cards that could be probably more beneficial, but I think what Flesh and Blood does, I think what Lorcana does, and what One Piece does, I think FFG needs to do that here, because that's the only way you're going to have really incentivized player. Because I've seen people at One Piece and Lorcana events, man, they have way more people there. And I want this game to be bigger and better than all those games. But let's see what else is on there. We got a Ahsoka playmat. This is just a prize wall. Ahsoka Snips right here. She's a little younger. It's pretty good. I know my buddy Austin would like this, and probably Steven too from the Garbage Rollers. Then we have this playmat. Again, these are all the ones that you can buy with your tickets. Hopefully they're only $1,000 tickets. Let me swap over quickly to the stream. Make sure it hasn't started. No, we're still waiting. Okay. All right. This playmat's all right. I'm not gonna lie. It's okay. Savage. Now this boy looks pretty cool. He's coming in charging the face, the head. Okay guys, I'm not an artist, but the head doesn't seem right to me. It looks a little too big. I don't know. I could be wrong. Golden equipment for the wells. That's what Totally Quack says. That's true. Golden equipment from the Flesh and Blood. You'll see them buy it. We got Ray. Very standard Ray. Solid. If you like Ray, I don't see anything wrong with here. Then we got Homeboy over here who comes in crashing in when you have coordinate and can mess you up. Plo Koon. Okay. Now, this one, I did not know this one was there. So if you bought the VIP package, you get this playmat, but you could also get it at the prize wall. And actually, I'm kind of mad that I did not know this was here, because if I knew somebody at the Minnesota, I would probably ask them, can I buy this mat? Because this mat looks sick. I'm not going to lie. This is the best looking mat right now. They should have had this in Denver. I would have picked that up for sure. We got this is not C3PO, is it? No, he's not gold. Silver. We got a droid out in space. So. And we got BB-8. You know, everyone likes BB-8. And then we're back to the participant. Let me close this out. And then you also got this was you get for getting in the event, right? So you can get, when you sign up, you get a participation mat, and then you get another mat if you signed up for another package. So when when I went to Sector, I got 2 mats. I got a pole mat, and then I got another Scramble Fighters, I think, was the mat for being in the vent. I gave the pole mat to my brother because I don't play hero. I don't need something that shows me heroes. I just play villains, you know? So that's what you get for the event. But yeah, pretty cool. This is what we're talking about. This is the sector qualifier. I picked up this Kylo mat. But yeah. All right, let's jump over here. All right. They're just giving us some, they're going through some graphics here right now on the main stream here. Again, I'll switch it over here once it gets started. We should be starting here very, very soon. Let me switch this back. All right, let me get rid of some of these windows. You know, sometimes when you're streaming, you got all these extra windows. Firefox be complaining. But yeah, or excuse me, Chrome. But yeah. Once we get ready to start the stream, I'll go ahead and switch over and we can start looking at the top 8. Yeah, that's a lot of mats. Yeah, that is a lot of mats. I don't like having so many mats myself. I do pick up very cool ones, like the Darth Maul mat when that came out for Twilight. He looked dope as hell. I bought it. I mean, I had to. I still have some of my mats from Star Wars Destiny that I really liked. I plan to use those every once in a while. Definitely next set. Next set, I'll be rotating my mats out during my weekly play. So when you catch my recordings, you'll see the different mats I'll have. Some of them are from Star Wars Destiny, and some of them are even from the old Star Wars CCG. That looks pretty cool. Count Dooku promo is sweet, and the Mando armor. Yeah, the Count Dooku promo is pretty dope. I think I have to. I need to look. I can't remember the Mando's armor. I need to look at that one again. But yeah, I'm really excited for this top 8 stream. It's gonna be very, very cool. Let me know, guys. Who are you guys going for? I know Next Issue Podcast told me they're going for Han Solo. One of the Hans. He didn't say which Han. He's just saying his boy Han. Unfortunately, there is no Vader in the top 8. So we'll go ahead and look that up. Let me go ahead and switch screen. They're actually showing a nice little top 8 cut here. How round one is going to be. We're going to have, it looks like round 1 will be Kira, Data Vault into Quinlan. Game 1. Game 2 would be Han 2 Blue versus Han Green 1. Yo, there's Han on Han violence. All right, next issue. Which one are you going to pick? Then game 3 of the top 8 is going to be Quinlan versus Rey Data Vault. And then game 4 is Cad Bane Tarkintown versus Sabine ECL. So as a Cad Bane player, that Sabine matchup is, you're kind of favored against it. Now, on that matchup, the Sabine player should be more of the control player. But yeah, that is crazy. Han 2 Blue. Okay. Rudy. All right, next issue podcast is rooting for Han 2 Blue. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so man, I wish I had a March Madness bracket going right now. So for me, who I have here from the bottom side, I have Cad Bane advancing. I have Quinlan versus Rey. I think Quinlan would advance in this match. I'm just gonna call that out here. Han 2 versus Han 1. That's an interesting matchup. That's an interesting matchup. I don't honestly know. I don't know enough about the Han 2 Blue deck. But they're both same health, so I wonder what it would be. I'm going to give the edge. If this Han 2 runs some Crate Dragons and he can get to them and ramp to them, I think, let's say Han 2 will advance here. We got Kira versus Quinlan. I think Kira advances here. So we'll have maybe semifinals, could potentially Kira versus Han 2 Blue. And then we'll have Quinlan versus Cad Bane Tarkintown. Okay. So if we have Quinlan versus Cad Bane Tarkintown, that actually is kind of a hard matchup in my opinion, for the Cad Bane player. It's actually very hard. I don't know what this Quinlan player base is running, so I might need to go back and look at the other side. But that should be interesting here. But again, since I'm a villainy player, I'm a root for the villainy player. So I'm a vote. This Cad Bane player has been playing incredibly good, and he's currently in third place, and then Quinlan's would be in second. So you have a battle of second and third overall rankings here. But I'm gonna have to say Quinlan might take that in. So Quinlan, I would have Quinlan advancing to the finals, and then from the Kira versus Hantu Blue, they're a double blue deck. That would be very interesting. But I think Kira is just a little bit. It's just good. I'm just gonna tell y'all that. Even though they'll have them crate dragons, I would say Kira advances to the finals, and then we'll have Kira versus Quinlan, and I'll say Kira takes it. So my prediction here is Kira will take the Minneapolis regional. Let me know, what do you guys think? Seeing the top 8 matchup bracket, who do you think is going to win? Let me know. I would like to know. And if I'm wrong and you're right, congrats to you. You're better than me. But yeah, let me. I'm gonna make that prediction right now. Let's see what happens, y'all. We'll say Kira Data Vote wins the regional. Okay, that's my zap. I put it on paper, y'all. All right. All right, so now we have, oops, let me not do that. They're just running through, okay, so Ray Data Vault, is that Rebel Trader? Okay. All right, let me catch up with some of these comments here. Totally Quack says, I want to go for the CAD or HOD Blue. Yeah, I'll go for CAD. Y'all know I am. Next Issue Podcast. No, for the Han, I would never support Vigilance. Yeah. Next Issue Podcast really hates Vigilance decks, y'all. He hates Control. Totally Quack. Young Han getting those K dragons. Yep, those crate dragons are powerful. Now they're talking about Data Vault, Ray Data Vault list here. I've actually seen some people play this deck. They're actually very, very good. I'm not a heroism player, so I can't really speak too well on this deck. But I can tell you this, the most scary things against this deck that I've played against is, number one, Fell the Dragon. It just sucks when you have a nice unit out there and he just takes it out. Luke, it's extremely scary. And then the UN reinforcements, because sometimes they just need to get a Sentinel, and they can get a Bright Hope and a Village Protector to protect their life, and it just delays damage for like a whole, at least 2 turns for each side. That's wrecked me so many times. I'm gonna tell y'all that it sucks. And the Akbar, I like the Akbar here because I was watching one of the streams. I think round 11. The Akbar, the Ray player literally plays Akbar like almost, think of it like a mini Tarkin Town, plays it, kills something. And it made a big difference. And it always killed something that might have had a, could have potentially swung in for some big damage the next turn. So a very good card that I've seen in here. Okay, now they're sweeping through some of these decks here. We got Sabine. Okay. We got the Quinlan Tarkin Town. Okay. These are all what they're imagining the decks to be. I don't think these are... Oh, I guess these are the actual lists from the players, because Carlos is the Quinlan player. This is his deck list. So if you're a Quinlan player, check out what this guy's deck is. He may have... I don't know if he has any special tech from the... after the suspension of Django, Triple Dark Raid, and DJ. I'm looking at this deck. It looks pretty straightforward. You got your Force Throw, which is hand destruction. You have oh, they don't have the other one. They got a bamboozle, which is pretty standard. Hot shot blasters, 3 of them. I think this looks. The only one I've seen new. Let me know on the people that play Quinlan. Did you have Guerrilla Soldiers in there? I know that's pretty good to help do the indirect damage. The scary cards in here. Oh yeah, we have the Ahsoka Tano, which is a little bit of. I call it soft control. Kira's pretty good. Plo Koon and Han are the scary guys. We have Poe Dameron in the sideboard. There's no main board of Poe Dameron. We had 3 Cassians. That looks pretty straightforward. 3 Millennium Falcons, 3 Red 3s. Surprise Strike Bamboozle. I think this looks pretty good. Looks like red 1 is the difference. Okay, all right. We are getting started, y'all. Woohoo! Let's get this party started. We have Kira, Data Vault at the bottom versus Quinlan, Tarkintown. Looks like we have Dr. Pershing out against a Sabine. It looks like Data Vault's already taken 1 damage. He's exhausting Pershing to do a damage to draw a card. Again, remember you want to have that draw power so that you can have the most cards in your hand so you could have the best possible option to make a move, right? He played Cassian. This is not Smoggle Cassian. This is straight playing Cassian. He wants to put on that damage early. All right. Next, okay, let me catch up comments here. Totally Quack. Looks like red 1 is different from the other decks. The Poe in the sideboard. Spark in the side. Okay, yeah. So they have the hand instructions on the sideboard, which was interesting. The sideboard looks a little different, but the main seems pretty standard from next issue. All right. Here's the game, y'all. Let's get this party started. Just watch. Okay, Woo. Woo is on the Kira. Let's go, Woo. And remember, guys, if you haven't subscribed to Woo's YouTube channel, definitely go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I would say he's probably, when it comes to Kira, I think he's one of the. I'm gonna say it right now. I think he's the best Kira player in Star Wars Unlimited. If you've seen some of his deck guides, they're very, very good. So if you want to learn how to play Kira, you need to go hit up Woo's channel and hit that subscribe button. I have Kira sleeved up, y'all. I'm gonna be giving it a test ride here in the next couple of weeks. There is a regional coming up in Austin that I actually am thinking about going. I won't be taking Kira. I'm going to be taking Cunning Vader. I'm going to be doing some more practice with him. There's a showdown next weekend that I'll be taking Vader with. But yeah, let's go. All right, let's see what we got. Looks like Kira placed the shield on the Pike Sentinel, did the 2 damage to Kira stuff. Now, if the Quinlan player has to swing in twice, right? Has to pop the shield and then go into the Sentinel. So let's see what happens here. We only have 1 damage on the Data Vault. This is game 1 of the top 8. This is the top table. We have Lee, who's Carlos. He's actually in Spanish. He's my tocayo. Oh, okay. A nice Kira. What is he gonna pick to cost more money or more resources? All right. So Super Laser Blast is very, very scary. Again, you have to get to the 8 resources, but it can wipe the entire field out. All right. He deploys Kira. Kira takes 4 damage. The Pike Sentinel takes none because you heal all the damage first, then you do the damage. The damage gets absorbed by the shield. Okay. It's still very scary. What is he gonna do? That's a very early Kira flip turn, but I think you want to just to have damage on the field. So Wu takes out Kira. Now has 7 damage, so has 1. It's a 7-1 essentially right now, which is pretty scary. The Quinlan player, I wonder does the Quinlan player trade with the Ahsoka? Let's see what's happening. No, he goes into the base. Okay. Remember, Data Vault is 33 health, and Tarkin Town is 25. So there is a 5 health, excuse me, 8 health difference, and that could be a lot. All right. Place a gunship, kills off the Cassian. Remember, this gunship has grit, so it basically the more damage you put on it, the more powerful it gets. Now, I believe the Quinlan player has the initiative. I think you want to kill that Kira. You don't want to take 7 damage to your base. That is a lot of damage. Okay, Plo Koon. Okay, there we go. That you had to kill it. It makes sense. All right, guys, tell me. Let me know in the chat who's gonna win this. Kira, who's piloted by Wu, KTOD member, or is it going to be Carlos with Quinlan? Okay, he deploys Quinlan. He resupplies. Okay, I think he's trying to get to that super laser blast quick. Okay, he's just protecting his health. He could be trying to fish for a overwhelming barrage. That would actually be pretty brutal if he draws into a super overwhelming barrage. Overwhelming barrage, guys, is one of the best uncommons in this game, hand down, especially for villainy. So, all right, looks like we're going to next turn. I can't see what's in the Quinlan Tarkin Town's hand. You know what? I wish that we almost had like a top view cam just to see their hand, just to see a little bit better. Or if you know how they do it in poker, you put your hands down, there's a camera at the bottom. That actually would be pretty cool to see. All right, so Kira, if you're just jumping in, the Kira, there goes the super laser blast. Let's go. Everything dead. That's the crazy thing about Kira, guys. It's so scary. You knew that was coming up, and there's just nothing you can really do about it. The Kira player is obviously going to claim initiative because he used all his resources, and the Quinlan player is going to set up. Okay, Data Vault, we're at 10 damage versus 3. So we're essentially at 23 health left versus 22 health. So it's still a fairly even game in my opinion. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see the health. My stream health looks good. All right. I am hoping. Ooh, Avenger. Such a scary card, guys. So if you're new, when you play Avenger, the opponent selects one of their units and it's defeated, and then on attack, it also defeats the unit. So that's what's so oppressive about Akira is all of these cards. Remember, Kira is a soft control / mid-range deck. Okay, Wu takes initiative, plays another Millennium Falcon. He's going to swing in for 3 more. Okay, that damage is piling up on the Wu's base. He's currently at 16 damage. Okay, Next Issue Podcast says the Quinlan pair may be cooked. I don't know. It might not yet, because we still have to see what's going on. If Wu gets overwhelming barrage, that's crippling. So we know that there's already 1 Millennium Falcon in the discard. There's 1 on field. So if you can get rid of this one, you're looking at potentially 1 more Millennium Falcon. You get overwhelming barrage, you're gonna wipe out that field. Let's see here. Wu is still deciding what to resource. Okay. I'm trying to count their resources, but with the black sleeves, it's hard to see. I think they're on 9 resources. Okay, he attacks. That's big damage there. He takes was it 9? So he goes to 12? Oh, 11. Okay. 11 damage. So 14 health left on the Quinlan base. Kira Data Vault has what, 15 plus, oh, we're at 21. So we're down to 12 damage. Still relatively close. Okay. This is the attack squadron. He has ambush. It's a 4 attack one. Basically, this ship, Igor Escort Fighter, is a open fire in space, if you want to think about it like that. Don't really think of it as a damage unit. It's more of a control unit. Its sole purpose is to trade into a ship. It's good to take out that Millennium Falcon. He only has one more left. Let's see what the Quinlan player responds. Well, he has a hot shot on Ahsoka. He got to play some units to help push this, so help Avenger not actually dominate. Okay, he drops a disabling Fang Fighter. Oh, he goes into Maul, and he is going to overwhelm. You see, guys, this Kira deck just has so many answers, whether you're on the ground or whether you're on the space. Just need to learn your play lines, right? So if the Quinlan player has to play a unit or attack, otherwise the Avenger is about to smack him again for more damage and kill that unit. You want to push some damage? Let's see what he does. Is he going to pop? Okay. I do think for the Quinlan players, I think you want to go card destruction. So you might bring those sparks of rebellion in the next game to help get rid of some of those good cards that Kira players have. But wow, it's looking pretty grim right now. Or as the kids would say, the Quinlan player might be cooked. He's thinking through his options right now. There's a lot of damage on this board, guys. 7 from Maul and is an 8 from the Avenger. That's 15 damage presented on the board. So he goes 7 into base. There's 20 damage. The Quinlan player, he's currently in check right now. Can he control Avenger or the game's over? Waylaid. Okay. Another Avenger. Okay. I think it's over. I think this game 1 is over. Okay, let's go. How did he kill Maul? I didn't see how he killed Maul. Oh, force throw. Okay. Throws out the Pike Sentinel. And then he... Alright, I think he scooped. That's game 1. Game 1 goes to Kira Datavolt. Let's go. Woo. Such a great player, guys. Definitely, if you're not if you don't know who Woo is, go to his channel and go ahead and subscribe and watch that Datavolt deck guide he has, deck tech. It's extremely good. We're looking up the late night game guys are bringing up the Quinlan Voss deck list. To me, again, let me know, you guys that are Quinlan players. I would think you want to add in your Spark of Rebellions. You definitely want that. Would you bring in Sham since Quinlan, since Kira likes to ramp a little? Sham could be helpful here to help you build up your resources as well. I don't know what you would take out, but I don't know if the Guerrilla Soldier will be that helpful. It will be if he's going to control the first few rounds, which is kind of what you do. Then you do get to do the indirect damage goes to the base, then you ready up and then hit 2 more. So that's 5 damage you could present. I don't know how important that is. Disabling Fang Fighter. That's another interesting one that's mainboarded. Usually that's sideboarded. I don't think Kira runs upgrades besides the shields. So I don't know how you would... I would probably take out the Disabling Fang Fighters. Now we're looking at Woo's deck list here. We got 2 Green Devastators, 1 Relentless, 2 Avengers, 2 Super Laser Blasts, 1 Snoke, 2 Walkers, 2 Mauls, 3 Darth Vaders. Look at that. Look at that endgame for Kira. That is scary. Okay, there's an Agent Callus in here. That is a new card that I have not seen in this deck. That is a very interesting card. I don't even know what he does. Let me look him up because I have no clue what that card is doing. Let me know if you guys know what Agent Callus is doing, because I have not seen that card in that deck before. So I'm going to SWU DB right now on my phone. Agent Cal. All right, Agent Callus is a 5-cost command unit. He has 4 attack, 4 defense. He has ambush, and it says when another unique unit is defeated, you may draw a card. Use this ability only once each round. Okay, so this out should get more card draw. Okay, so we'll put that in for card draw. All right. Totally Quack says remove Fang, remove Red 1 for Sham and Sparks. Okay. Wu is bringing in Pout Return for sure. Yeah, I think you bring in Pout's Return for sure, because if you think your opponent's going to bring in his hand hate, you need Pout Return so you can start playing those big units from the graveyard. Especially Maul's, Darth Vader's are very good because they get that discount. Snoke is actually a good option as well. But even then, it's even good to bring in an Avenger or Devastator. Even if you don't get the discount, I think it's a very solid card to have in. Okay, and Wu has 1 restock. I think that is because of the hand hate. You want to bring in some of those cards in. So that's going to be interesting. I would love to see what Wu is doing for his hand. It looks like they're getting set up. They need to get rid of the... I guess they're still chatting about the deck. There it goes. We have Wu as currently 1-0. He has his 2 cards resource ready to go. We are waiting on the Quinlan player. So... All right. All right, y'all. People in the chat. Let's go. Okay. Let's see here. Sorry, let's get ready here. All right, we're cutting the deck. Let's go. Game 2, guys. Game 2. Can Wu win this game 2 so he can advance to the next round? Okay, we're waiting for this. Oh man, this is gonna be huge. Okay, we got an A-Wing. Okay, Wu goes in and just takes initiative. He had nothing to play. I think at this is the turn you want to have Power of the Dark Side. You immediately open. He could have Power of the Dark Side in his hand. Okay, he drops Super Laser Technician. Looks like we're gonna go the ramp method. Take 3. Takes initiative. Gorilla Soldier, you're going to put 1 on the Super Laser Tech, and then 2 to the base, and then you're going to get hit with 2 more. Yep. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's some damage coming in quick. That's 8 damage on the field already, on the Data Vault player. All right, we're going... Wu is at 4. He'll be resourcing the 5 resources. We were on 3. The Super Laser Technician gets you to 4. Now your resource turn will get you to 5. He is ready for a Kira flip turn. That means that could be potentially Kira flip turn into an overwhelming barrage, but you need to have a backup plan in place in case they can take out. Okay, immediately deploys Kira. It's going to take 4 damage on Kira. Everything else takes 1. What is the Quinlan player going to do? This is where I think you want to do a overwhelming barrage. Okay, swings in 2. Okay, Data Vault is at 10 damage, no damage on the Quinlan base. Tarkin Town has not been used. Okay, there goes overwhelming barrage. It's a great board stabilizer. Bust Kira. Okay, Sham comes in. Like, yeah, we talked about this is what you wanted to do. He gets to ramp 1 card. He's staying in line with the Kira player. Kira has decisions to make. Do you go for base or do you trade here? Well, you technically don't die because you get +2/+2, but once the end of the round, you actually end up losing that the 2 buffs, and then you die at that point. So, all right, let's go. This is going to be an interesting decision here. Okay, Kira goes into 6 into base. All right, what is our... Remember, Sham has 5 attacks, so that can be scary. Okay, Quinlan player takes initiative. Kira passes. Next turn. Or we should be at 6 resources at this point. This gets scary because now you're getting very close to the Super Laser Blast phase. You're getting close to Vader and Maul. Like, Vader is extremely scary in this situation. Okay, he's going to ambush into Kira. Okay, Kira died. So if y'all wondering how Kira died, actually that's 3, so it gives it 7, and then he Quinlan's pings it for 1. Okay. Okay, Wu ambushes into Agent Callus. He kills a unique unit, so he should be able to draw a card. Okay. Quinlan is deployed. 4 into Quinlan's. I think he did 3 into the base. I'm not sure if Wu updated the damage. We're at 7 resources. All right, guys, if you're just joining the stream, we're watching the top 8 of the Minnesota regionals for Star Wars Unlimited. Right now, we're watching the first game of the top 8. This is we have Wu piloting Kira at the bottom side of the screen, and then the top we have Carlos piloting Quinlan Voss. The game series is currently 1-0 favoring the Kira player. All right, so we brought up Death Trooper, takes 2 damage and kills the other Plo Koon. Okay, it's gonna strip a card from his hand. Ooh, Super Laser Blast is scary. The Maul is also very scary. He can come in next turn. Snoke is scary. Phase 3 Trooper is scary. These are all very scary cards, y'all. I don't know what I would do in this situation. Okay, he took out Snoke. Okay, Snoke is very scary. He could take out a lot of the softer units because it does -2/-2. It weakens the strong units in the deck for Quinlan, but there are some smaller units that would make it ineffective. Okay. Does he play the Phase Trooper? Yeah, he does. Okay, he discarded the Phase Trooper. Okay. I think Wu might Super Laser Blast next turn. He still has, it looks like 3 resources. He takes initiative. Is going to take damage to the base, 5 damage. Okay, yeah, so he's updating the damage. He didn't take the damage from the... I don't think he took damage earlier from... well, they might have to call in a judge because I think I said that earlier. I don't think he took the damage from the first time Quinlan attacked. So he should have... I think he should have 3 more damage. I think they're going to call in a judge on this one. Okay, there it goes. That's the correct damage. Hey guys, sometimes it happens. Think about it. The day before you play 9 rounds, day 2 you're playing another 4 more rounds. You can be tired, and sometimes you'll miss these things. Some people will be like, "How do you miss it?" It happens. It really does happen. I think the damage right now is correct. I think it's correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He never took damage from the last Quinlan. So I'm saying this should be right. Okay, it looks like they're checked out right here. Because that looks right to me. But yeah, hey guys, sometimes it happens. It really does happen. That's why you have judges there. That's why you talk to your opponents. That's why sometimes it's good to actually write down the damage. Keep in mind, if you're writing down your damage, you have to keep track of it both on your pad and on the base as well. All right. So he's super laser blast, it looks like. Cassian comes out from the smuggle, is going to hit for another 3. Okay, there's a lot of damage on the data vault on Wu's. Okay, we have R2. Let's see what else. Looks like, does he have a hot shot in his hand? Okay. All right, he did the R2 thing. Yeah, I don't think you really need the red 3 in this matchup. I guess like he did not sideboard that out. Maybe he did that just for the R2. I'm not sure. See, how can Wu can come back. Keep in mind he has Maul. Maul can swing in and take out Cassian and overwhelm into the base. It looks like, okay, he mauls into R2, takes 1 damage on Maul, and is going to overwhelm damage as well. Okay, so Cassian only does 3 damage. Okay, ooh, that's tough. Han has shoot first. So if he kills something and survives, he does get shoot first. If you're new, if you don't survive, like you're not going to survive the attack, then Han would trade into him. But because he had that 2 damage taken, it's just not good. I think that early game from the Quinlan player has really stepped it up. Wu is at 22 damage. He has 11 health left. Quinlan's at 9 damage, which leaves him, 16 damage left. Oh, another super laser. Okay. All right. This is what you have to do as the Kira player. Oh, what a rough card. Now he's going to come in and do 2 more. Oh, drops a Pike Sentinel. Wow. Wow. He saved himself 2 damage from that ship. Okay. Takes initiative. Let's go. Okay. Kills him with Tarkin Town. Okay. Now he's going to do 2 more damage. All right. This might be going to game 3, y'all. Wu is currently at 27 damage. Now 30. Did he take the Millennium damage? Nope, he scoops. We're going to round 3. All right, guys. Game's tied up 1-1. 1-1, it looks like. Wow, what a match. That Quinlan player really had what he needed against Wu in the first round. Round 1 of game 2, Kira player just took initiative. Couldn't do anything. Then he played Super Laser Technician. He must have not had Power of the Dark Side, because that's what you usually follow up. If you do take initiative, you Power of the Dark Side, which is a 3-cost ability event that allows your opponent to pick a unit and get it, and they get defeated. Well, if you only have 1 unit on the field, you lose it. Next Issue Podcast. What a cool pivot. Yeah. And then sniping Snoke was perfect. Yes. I think get rid of Snoke was a big one. See, this is where that's having these reps into these matches is extremely important, because I probably wouldn't have taken Snoke. I think I would have taken the Super Laser Blast if I was in the Quinlan player's shoes. But that taking that Snoke made a big difference, because think about it, even the units that don't die from the -2/-2, the Millennium Falcon would only hit for 1 damage, which makes a huge difference, right? So here's the top 8 here. They're showing up. We got 4 members of K2OD making the top 8. Wow, y'all. Hey guys, KTOD is probably one of the best competitive Star Wars Unlimited teams. So if you are new, you want to get into the more competitive scene, you definitely want to check out KTOD. If you want to stay at the casual stream, you know what? That's why I'm here. I'm here to help with the casual players, the new players on Star Wars Unlimited. And when you're ready to advance to more competitive, there's tons of great content creators that can help you there. All right, game 3, guys. Let's see what happens here. I'm excited here. What's going to happen? All right, in case you just jumped into the stream, this is the top 8 of the Minneapolis regionals. We have Wu with KTOD, who's the #1 seed, going into Carlos, which is Quinlan Tarkentown. The game is currently tied 1-1. We have the Kira player has initiative. He is looks like he has his 2 resources ready to go. Nope, it looks like the initiative's on the... Oh, I think he passed. I think the Wu passed. Okay, he drops the Sentinel. Okay. Let's see what happens here. All right. Again, for those that are watching, we have Quinlan Tarkentown, 25 health base. Kira Datavolt, 33 health base. Game 1 went exactly how the Kira player wants it to go. Game 2 went the Quinlan player how he wants it to go. So it was made a big difference there. So what is he going to pick? Super Laser Technician. He's picking Super Laser for the ramp. Okay, he swings into the Sentinel. Again, you want to absorb that health, that base damage at the very beginning the best as you can. He force throws, gets rid of Dr. Pershing. There is no Jedi out there, so he can't do any damage. But again, you want that force throw because it gets rid of cards in your hand. And having less cards, it's hard to win when you don't have many cards. It looks like the Quinlan player looks like he drew into an Ahsoka. It looked like he had one already. He drew into another one. So I'm guessing he's resourcing one of the Ahsokas. Super Laser Technician does not go into the graveyard. Okay, he spotted that. He takes out lead. It's going to take 3 base damage. Again, guys, these are some mistakes sometimes that you can make if they're playing so many rounds, right? The guy's played 13 rounds, and now he's on his 14th round. There goes the Ahsoka. He gets to discard a card. He's discarding the Death Trooper. He brings out Kira, right? He could have Super Laser Overwhelming Barrage. Let's see, what does he have? Agent Callus comes in, takes it out, draws a card, 4 into the base. Let's go. It's getting scary right now. Now the Kira player has the board control, and as the Kira player, you're actually looking pretty good. It depends now what Quinlan player has, because it's gonna be scary. Because now you can think about anything I can do could potentially present Overwhelming Barrage, and Overwhelming Barrage can help clear the board and maintain that board state. So let's see what happens here. Agent Callus swings in. 5 on to Datavolt. No, what's that? Yeah, okay. 6 damage. Quinlan Mead Cham. He needs Cham Sandula. He sure does. He sure does. The Kira player is up 1 resource. Sham would be big, but Sham's also scary. Okay, another A-Wing. There's no space for the Kira player, so this can be a little scary because those guys do pump damage. Going to 4 more damage into Tarkentown. There's 10 damage. Tarkentown, 12 damage on Tarkentown. Okay, Tarkentown has 13 health left. Okay, Quinlan is deployed. Okay, Wu looks like he's paying 3 resources, and no glory, only resorts. Oh, he actually paid 5. It's actually such a great control card. We're up to 9 damage right now. The Kira player, I think you're pretty comfortable right now. It looks pretty good right now for you. Okay, Agent Callus dies from the ping of Quinlan. Let's see here. Do we see an Overwhelming Barrage? Because this could happen. We could see an overwhelming barrage, y'all. Nope. He goes straight into them, buffs Kira. Kira's at 6 damage. She's currently a 6-2 right now. She's a 6-2. A-Wing goes into 3 to base. So we're now at 12 damage, I think. Yeah. Data Vault has 12 damage. Remember, guys, this is a 33 health base. There's still 21 damage that can get done. Boom. Takes out the A-Wing. Let's see here. 5-5. Yep. It's looking a little difficult right now for Quinlan, the Quinlan player. The game 2, he was able to do a lot more damage on the Kira base the first 3 or 4 rounds. He kills out Kira. He takes 6. Okay, so Quinlan only has 1 health left. Okay, he takes initiative. Plo Koon comes out. No ambush needed since there's nothing on the ground. All right, next round. This is the scary stuff. This is where Maul could come out and overwhelm 6 damage onto the base and take out the Quinlan player leader. Okay. Oh, Palpatine's return. Kills Agent Kallus. Oh, brings out Agent Kallus, kills Quinlan, and gets to draw the card because he killed a unique unit. Wow, that card is huge, guys. I'm going to definitely have to look at Wu's list after this and make that modification. I think it makes a big difference. Okay, he's going to put the 2 damage onto the gunship and give it a shield using Kira's ability. That's scary. Oh, Waylay. It's a good card to use at that moment. So let's see. Okay, we smuggle in Elite. Okay, she gets the shield. We claim initiative next turn. Right. I think we're at... Are we at 9 resources right now? It might be 9 resources. Let's see. Or it could be 10. It's hard to count with the black sleeves and the black mat. Devastator would be kind of busted now because it'll kill Plo Koon, and then you have a scary space unit. Let's see what happens here, y'all. Hey, what's up, everyone in the stream? We're just watching the Minneapolis regionals for Star Wars Unlimited. We're watching the first game of the top 8, which is Wu against on Kira versus Quinlan on piloted by Carlos. Series is tied 1-1. We're at 16 damage on the base right now. 16 damage against 15 damage. You might think 16 damage doesn't make big difference, but guys, if you're new, remember Tarkin Town has 25 health. There's 9 health left. Kira has Data Vault has 33 health. So it's a big difference in damage. All right, 17 damage. What is Wu going to do here? I think they're at 8 resources. Okay, he's separating some resources. The gunship takes out the shield. Okay. What is he? Searching for the smuggle. What is he? Cassian comes in. The gunship is 5, I think. So I think he has 3 or 4 resources. The Wu player has 3 or 4. The Kira player at the bottom has 3 or 4 resources. Going to do 2 damage and put on the shield using Kira ability. Paying 1 for it. Goes 3 to base. Kira is at 20 damage versus the Tarkin Town base is currently at 16 damage. So we're looking at 13 health remaining for Kira, and we have 9 health remaining for Tarkin Town. It's a very close game, y'all. We'll see what happens there. Remember, I think Wu has a Maul in hand. Remember, Kira also has Walker. Walker can help heal a lot of damage. Vigilance can help heal damage as well. So, okay. Looking at the Quinlan players, looking at the resources. Come on, let's see who's gonna win this. Hey guys, let me know if you guys are looking at Star Wars Unlimited. Who's gonna win the regional? I actually have Wu on Kira winning it. He's currently the 1 seed. We'll see what happens here. He goes 3 with Plo Koon into the base. Okay, we're at 23 damage. Okay. We go. Okay, that is the Eager Escort Fighter. That's 4 for 1. I think you claim here and go next round. Yep, looks like that's what happened. We'll drop some cards. 4 damage on that unit is a lot. You have potentially Overwhelming Barrage could come in here and help clear out some of these threats. You could also drop your Snokes. You can drop Mauls. You can Darth Vader and get a Sentinel on the board. There's a lot of stuff that can happen right now. So let's see how the Kira player manages this. I think the Kira player has a slight edge right now against the Quinlan player. Keep in mind there could always be potential. All right, 20 damage. There's 5 damage left on the Tarkin town. If you can come in with an Overwhelming Barrage and the Quinlan player cannot exhaust or return that card back to this hand, we're looking at some scary damage here. Okay, we got a hot shot from Smuggles in the hot shot blaster, hits the base for 5. So we're looking at 10, 25, 28 damage. It's close, y'all. It is very, very close. Overwhelming Barrage takes out that. He's currently a 6'3". Can Quinlan take out or somehow exhaust the Igor Escort Fighter? Otherwise, I think the game is over. There goes the concession. Ooh, Kira advances to the semifinals of the Minneapolis Regional. What an incredible play. That's the thing about Overwhelming Barrage. It can be scary. He set up that turn. The Quinlan player had no answer to it. That was an incredible game. Guys, if you guys are new to Star Wars Unlimited and want to learn how to play Kira Data Vault, Wu from KTOD is probably the best Kira player, in my opinion, in Star Wars Unlimited. He's recently released a deck tech on it from his last, I think a couple of weeks ago. He even has a deck tech from the previous meta as well, from set Twilight of the Republic. So if you want to learn how to play that deck, he's your #1 resource for that game. But wow, that was an amazing game. Let me switch over here. Let me get some water too, y'all. All right, let's recap. So game 1 definitely went the Kira's favors. Went into the Kira turn. Like Wu, everything that would happen game 1 was exactly what you want to do as a Kira player and see. Quinlan player actually went ahead and went into the sideboard. We saw him add in the Sparks of Rebellions. He looks like he kept the red 3s. And then he added the Shams, right? Because Kira does a little bit of ramping. So this is a way for you to ramp as well. Game 2 went completely the Quinlan player's way. Everything, he put so much damage onto the Kira player that it was very hard to stabilize after that. We move on to game 3, and I think game 3, Kira player did exactly what he wanted to do. The main strategy behind the Kira deck is soft control. You want to maintain the board slate and slowly chip in the damage, and that's exactly what happened. And then you use your Overwhelming Barrages, your Super Laser Blasts to help board wipe and restabilize the board. That was a great game. If you definitely want to learn how to play Kira Data Vault, definitely go hit up Wu. I'll have it in the description of this video for anyone that watches it at a later time. I'm actually going to be doing a deck tech as well, aimed more for a new player, not necessarily a competitive player, to help you out and start you off on how to play Kira Data Vault. That should be coming out soon. in the next couple of weeks. I'm actually going to be releasing a deck tech here soon on Cunning Vader, which is the new Vader pilot, and that uses yellow base, 30 health. It's actually a lot of fun, and actually, when it comes to some of the meta decks, it's actually one of the cheapest decks that you can play in this game right now. I think you can build the entire deck for around $60 for a budget option. There's a little bit more expensive version of it, but for a budget deck, it's an extremely good deck, y'all. All right, y'all. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna finish up what's going on the rest of round one. We got a couple more games to go, and we'll see what happens here. I am going to quickly take a quick bottle break, so I'll be right back. All right, y'all. We are back. Sorry, I had to take a quick bile break and get some more water. But wow, what an exciting round, y'all. Round one of the top 8 was extremely good. It was actually a great match. I love seeing Wu pilot the Kira deck. I'm actually taking pointers myself. I'm gonna show you guys. I actually have that deck sleeved up, ready to go. So I don't have the fancy showcase, but look at this, y'all. See, I got Kira. She's ready to go. Ready to go right there. Sleeved up, ready. And then we do have Boba there. I do have a Boba burn deck. Let me move these decks back into play. Um, I'm curious to see how the Cad Ben player is going. Let me check the other stream, y'all. There's another stream with McClunky Gaming going on right now. Let me go check that stream really quickly. If that stream is still going, we're going to be watching. We'll be switching between the streams. So let's see here. I don't know if the late night gaming here. Well, Take the Initiative is also stream that. Let's see here. Let's see what else is on live. All right. It doesn't look like. It looks like late night gaming is the only one streaming right now. So we're gonna have to wait for the next round, y'all. And we'll see what happens. Okay. Sorry, getting and for those who are have that extended weekend, or you have any Happy Memorial Day, that is tomorrow. If you're off, enjoy that extended weekend. If you're not off, well, enjoy the nice day and have yourself a little barbecue or make yourself some fajitas or whatever. It's always nice to commemorate the fallen with a good old grilling and some beer. And if you have any family or any relatives that were in the military or have any relatives that passed away in the military, we appreciate their service. We truly do. We're definitely a very free country, and we wouldn't be that without those that have fallen. Thank you for all those that have served. And any of you watching, are you currently in the military? Thank you for your service. All right, we're waiting for the next round of the top 8 for the Minnesota regionals. We're looking at potentially semifinals. We're looking at Wu is going to be advancing to the semifinals. I wish I would have taken the graphic. Let me switch real quickly to see if we have that graphic available for that top 8. So give me 1 second. See if we can get that somewhere. Let's see here, Star Wars Unlimited. Go to the competitive hub. See if they uploaded that top 8 bracket in the. All right, let's see here. Okay, we do have the top 8 list up though. Okay. We got 4 members of the KTOD team, guys, that are in the top 8. Okay. All right, let me switch screens here. All right, let's go. All right, so here's what we just witnessed. We watched Kira Data Vault, which is Wu, went against Quinlan Tarkentown, piloted by Carlos. Carlos unfortunately lost. So Wu advances to the semifinals, right? What's happening in the next bracket is this bracket right here. The 2 Han players actually are playing each other. The winner of this game will face Kira in the semifinals. I think the stream, the members on the stream said that they wanted Han Blue to win. So I said Han Blue was gonna win just because you can get those crate dragons. It's game over. But if Han Blue advances here, we're gonna have Han Blue versus Kira Datavolt in the semifinals. Okay, on the other side of the bracket, we had it was here versus here. These 2 were against each other. Quinlan was facing off Ray, and then Sabine was facing off Cad Bane Tarkentown. In this matchup, the Cad Bane is slightly favored, which I had Cad Bane advancing to the next round. Against the Quinlan versus Ray, I had the Quinlan player advancing to the next round, and then we had Han Blue. So we'll see if we have that graphic. Let me see if it's on here yet. Not yet. Okay. We do have the top 8, though, so we're just waiting for the next round to begin. I'm not sure how long that first game was. Let's see here. Let me see if I can backtrack that time. Let me switch scenes here. Back to here. Let me get some more water. All right, guys. We're going to probably see. I wonder if the late night gaming is going to keep it on Woo, the mainstream, or are we going to be watching like another game for the top 8? I don't remember what they were doing, to be honest. On the last stream, did they keep it on the top table or they switch it around? I'm not sure, but this is an exciting top 8. I can't wait. Let's see, what time is it here? So it's about 3 o'clock. So the next round should begin quite soon. I would say in the next 10 minutes, probably. We do have, there's no real control matchups against each other, so it should go a little bit faster. Remember, I think in the top end, they give them a little bit more time just to prep before they actually start the clock on the 55 minutes. But man, that first game of the top 8 was such a good game. Such a good game. But next up, we're going to see, I'm curious to see how the Cad Bane player, Ray, is going to do. I would love to see Cad Bane advance and get into the semifinals. Actually, let's look at the deck list, guys. Let's switch over real quick. Let's go to Melee. In case you guys don't know or new, you can go to Star Wars Unlimited Competitive Hub, go to tournaments, and you can hit on the regional, and then you can see the actual list. So let's look at Woo's list real quick here. His top 8 list. We have Kira Datavolt. For the ground units, it looks like we have Darth Vader, that's the command, Dr. Pershing, Highbond Enforcer, Pike Sentinel, Super Laser Tech, Agent Callus. This is the new card that I just saw. And if you're not sure what Agent Callus does, I had to look him up because I've never seen what he does. He's a 5 resource card. He has 4 attack and 4 defense. He has the keyword ambush. And it says whenever another unique unit is defeated, you may draw a card. You can only use this ability once per round. So we saw Wu actually use this card several times to ambush into a unit and get that card draw from Agent Kai's, which allows him to get another card, which is very good. Card draw is very good in these type of games. That was a nice piece of tech that I've not seen. We have the Maul. We have the Perimeter ATRT. I believe this is just the vanilla Sentinel. Sometimes you just need to have a Sentinel help protect your base, okay? Phase 3 Dark Troopers, pretty standard in the deck. Reinforcement, 1 Snoke. On the space side, we have Devastating Gunship, Inferno 4, 2 Avengers, 2 Devastators, 1 Eager Escort Fighter, 1 or less. By the way, guys, Wu only has 1 Eager Escort Fighter in his deck. This is the card that just won him the game because he was able to Overwhelming Barrage, make it a 6/3, and kill his opponent's Plo Koon, and he had nothing to stop him. That was amazing. On the event side, we have No Glory, Only Results, 3 Overwhelming Barrage, 3 Power of Dark Side, 2 Fear of the Dragons, and 2 Separate Laser Blasts. We also have Resupply, Vigilance, and 1 Restock. Sideboard was Palpatine's Return, which he did add in after the sideboard because obviously the Quinlan player was going to go down that hand disruption or card discard. So you want to bring in Palpatine's Return to help play cards from the graveyard. We have the Quintus Assault Cruiser Annihilator. He has 1 more Eager Escort Fighter in the sideboard, so that would put 2 altogether. 1 Relentless and 1 Supreme Leader Snoke. Very, very solid deck list here. Let's look at the Cad Bane list. Okay, I know I was watching Ray play his deck list earlier in the stream, and he was using Cad Bane Tarkentown, and he was also using, let's quickly check the stream. All right, back over here on the Cad Bane list. He was using Now There Are 2 of Them. I actually recently took that to my PQ and did not do as well as I wanted to. But I took out the Now There Are 2 of Them, and I actually, after watching Ray play, I think I should have still had them slotted in. But let's run through the deck. So the 3 Forloms is pretty standard. You want to have that. 3 Bazine Natals, pretty standard. 3 Boba, that's standard. 3 Cad Bane, that's the 7-drop Cad Bane. 3 Crafty, 3 Guido, 3 Zuckuss, 2 Boss, 2 Jabba. Base side, you have 3 Cartel Spacers, 2 Houndtooths, 2 Mist Thunders. So you're lighter on the space side. He's not running Relentless, it looks like, in this build. On the event side, he has 3 McClunkies. That's pretty much your bread and butter in this deck. When it comes to event, 3 Surprise Strikes. Again, same thing. Now there are 2 of them, 3, and then 3 Hotshot DL44s. And then he has Relentless Pursuit, Sneak Attack, Waylay, and Bamboozle. Bamboozle is just to help you get, since you have so much yellow in the deck, helps you exhaust something, especially against the Sabine. You want to take that Dark Saber out of her and exhaust her at the same time. Waylay, Sneak Attack, and Relentless Pursuit. Sideboard, we have 3 Lurking TIE Phantoms, 2 Shams. This is against the Sham is strictly against the Wrap decks. No Good to Me Dead, Unrefusable Offer, and 1 more Bamboozle. Okay, the Unrefusable Offer is interesting. It says attached to a non-leader unit, attached unit gains bounty. Play this unit for free. Under your control, enters play ready. At the start of the regroup phase, defeat it. So it allows you to basically attach it to a unit. If you kill it, you get to play it and attack with it. So if they have a big unit, you can somehow kill it with a Tarkentown or with even a Cad Bane ping if there's no other unit. It's the idea. But this is a very interesting list. I think is very, very good. Let me jump back to the regional here. Let's look at the top cut here. Still have no results for the quarterfinals, but here is what we have. These were the top 8. 4 members of the top 8 are KTOD members, which are some of the best players when it comes to competitive Star Wars Destiny. Let's jump back and look at the stats for the game. This is the day 1 meta, meaning how many decks of certain leaders showed up. Sabine was number 1 by hands down. She's still a very, very good deck, as we can see. Kira was the 2nd most represented deck in the game. Darth Vader, which is the new Vader from Jump to Lightspeed, was the 3rd most. And then we have Han, Then we have Han again. These are the two Hans, very similar in representation, but when we add these two leaders, that's roughly 13% of the representation, which is almost matching Sabine. We have Rey at 5%, Darth Vader, Dark Lord of the Sith, 5%, Anakin, 5%, Boba Fett, 5%, Quinlan and Cad at 4%. So this is what I would cut at the cutoff point in terms of the meta. That's what you're looking at. To me, guys, if you're new to Star Wars Unlimited, or if you just recently start after the Django ban or suspension, I just say ban, sorry. This is a very, very healthy meta. Prior to this, you would see Django such a high percentage. But seeing this makes me very happy. If it doesn't matter what kind of player you are you a soft control player, you're going to want to play Kira. Are you an aggro player? You can play Sabine. You can play Han. You can play Boba. You can play Quinlan. There's deck types for every single person, right? You want to do a swarm deck? Boom, that's Darth Vader. Very good. This is kind of the base breakdowns for each one of the leaders. As you can see, there's been a lot of data vault. I would like to see if someone has a graphic to show us how many overall data vaults were in the field compared to the rest of the boats, rest of the bases, including I don't care about the regular 30 health bases, mostly compared to the other rare bases and the total percentage. I would say we're going to see a lot of data vaults. Okay, top 64 meta. This is what makes day 2, and this is what we're looking at it to be. Hands down, the highest was Kira. So if you took a Kira deck there, which was the second most representative deck, and you were able to get you converted quite well. It has a very good conversion rate at just over 4% or 30% of it or 30 of the top 64. That's 4% conversion rate from the top overall to the top 64. But when you look at the top 64, that's a lot. 30 decks made it. That's crazy, yo. Okay, so there's 30 decks total. Sorry, represents 4% in terms of the top 64 meta or the conversion rate. And then again, here we're looking at the unique leaders and what they have. If you look at all the Kira players, we're running Data Vault, y'all. 8 out of 8 Data Vault. Han Solo, worth the risk. This is the set 2. Shadows of the Galaxy Han. We have 8 of them. There's 1 blue, he's currently in the top 8, 7 Data Vault. We got Sabine. We got 6 on ECO, 2 yellow. Okay, we got two blonde Sabines. Han 1, we have 7 of them. 5 were just on the regular 30 health base, but 2 on Data Vault. Rey, we have 7. 6 of the 7 Reys are on Data Vault. 1 was on Tarkin Town. All Vaders were on that. Look at this. Cad Bane and Quinlan, both, we had 2 players that both were playing, 1 player of each of the leaders on Data Vault. That was interesting, but it looks like Tarkin Town's still the better choice because when you look at the top 8, those are the ones that were advancing. Anakin, we had 1 on Colossus, 1 on blue. Admiral Akbar on 1, we had 1 on Colossus. But look at the Data Vaults here. More Data Vaults. That shows you we're in a Data Vault meta, guys. We're in a Data Vault meta. Okay, let me just... Oh, okay, we got Justin from the Bucketheads on the stream. What's up, Justin? And then, well, obviously, we have Late Night Gaming Loopy. They're getting some chatting here in. Let me continue. I just want to switch over, quickly see what's going on. All right. So I'm interested in seeing this Han Blues list. So let's go click on his list, y'all. See what that deck list consists of. I'm going to zoom in slightly so those can see it online. All right. Han 1. Let's see what he has. He's running with 3 Cassians, 3 Shams, 3 Crate Dragons. What did we say? This deck is scary because of those Crate Dragons. Han's out. You can bring out a Crate Dragon at 7 resources. And guys, Crate Dragons are scary. There's 3 Lukes, 3 Outer Rim Smug Outlaws. We have 3 Poes. That's good. 2 Kanan, 2 Sabine, 2 Village Protectors, 2 Yoda, 1 Chewbacca, 1 Ki-Adi-Mundi. I haven't seen this guy in a deck, so that's interesting. I wonder why he uses a 1-of on that deck. On the space side, we have 2 Disabling Fang Fighters. That's, I think, mostly against the Vader pilots and Boba 4 to help get rid of the leaders. I think a lot of the top 8 decks don't really run a lot of piloting or upgrades. So this is just probably they struggle against the Vader or the Bobas. This is an easy way to take care of that. 2 Obi-Wan, Aether Sprates, 2 Phantom 2s, 2 Rebellious Hammerhead, 2 Red 5s. On the event side, we have Fell the Dragon 3, 3 Force Slow, 1 Direct Hit, 2 Perilous Position, and 3 Open Fires. On sideboard, looks like 2 Bombing Runs. Again, I think this is mostly against the Swarmy type decks. 2 Redemptions, 2 Techs, 2 Records, 1 Confiscate, 1 Rival's Fall. Let's look at their path here. Okay. They played OG Vader on Data Vault round 1. They won. Round 2 was against Kira. That was a win. Han Solo was a win. Darth Vader, this is yellow Pilot Vader. He won. Goes against Han Solo 2. Data Vault wins. Goes against Darth Vader. Dang, win. Han Solo win. Han Solo win. Kira win. No, Kira, he lost to Kira. So the Han 2 player lost a game against Kira. Oh, he lost against Wu in round 9. He could, if he wins his matchup against the other Han, he'll be playing into Wu. If Wu beat him before, there's a good chance he could beat him again. Round 10 goes into Darth Vader, wins. It looks like his deck really can beat Darth Vader decks. Maybe it's the Disabling Fang Fighters. Cad Bane, he beats Cad Bane. Goes into Quinlan Vos and loses against Quinlan, and then he does an ID on the last round just to make the top against Han. That's an impressive turnout there. Let's go ahead and go back over here. All right. They're showing the bracket. Okay, so let's see. All right. Let's look at the semifinals, what is shaping up. We're going to have KTOD on KTOD Violence. We're going to have Wu taking on Alex, who's running Han. Looks like Han Blue did lose. Sorry, Next Issue Podcast. I know you were cheering for Han 2 Blue. On the right-hand side of the bracket, we have Ray ends up defeating the Quinlan player, and I just missed the other one. We're about to start the semifinals. Looks like, all right, let's see what's on the comments here. Blocks Prime. What's up, Prime? Thanks for joining, man. Combo players play Rex Droid Manufacturer, baby. I know, man. I know you like that deck. Prime, I need you to go to the Galactic Qualifier, and I need you to represent somehow this combo deck. I know we'll have the new meta by then, but hey, you might be able to pull some type of magic with Rex. I don't know. Let's see what happens. If you guys are just joining the stream, go ahead and hit that like button. If you're new to my channel, hit that subscribe button. I do content for Star Wars Unlimited. We do sprinkle in some One Piece, some Flesh and Blood. We are looking at getting hyped for some Gundam Wing. We're going to test it out, see how it is. And then I also like to do some pack breaks. My content is definitely aimed for new players. If you're more of a competitive player, I do provide some deck techs and so forth to help you as well. But we're here to help you. We're here to grow this game. So if you're new to Star Wars Unlimited, you need to hit that subscribe button right now. It's going to take you 2 seconds. Prime. Okay, Prime's taking his Rex deck to the showdown on the first. Let's go. Hands down, one of the best channels for TCGs on YouTube. Thank you very much. We appreciate it, Prime. We're actually, guys, we're about to hit our 500 subscriber goal. I think I'm literally at 499. I'm one subscriber away from 500. So if you have not hit the subscribe button, go ahead and hit it now. You literally just have to go like this. On your phone, on your tablet, on your Apple TV, on your TV, just slide it over and hit that subscribe button. I would appreciate it. And if you know somebody that is not subscribed, just send them my stream real quick and say, hey, help out TCGHQ. Give him that 500 subscriber count. we would appreciate it. But guys, we're getting ready for the semifinals of the Minneapolis qualifier here this weekend. It's exciting. In case you guys missed it, guys, game one that we saw on stream was amazing. We saw Wu from KTOD pilot Kira going into the 8th seed, which was Quinlan. Such a great game. The first game was telegraphed exactly how Kira players want to play. The Quinlan player did make some changes, added in some more hand disruption. Wu kind of thought about that as well. He was prepared. He added his Palpatine returns. Second game went completely into the Quinlan's favor right off the rip. Game 3, it was a little bit more of an even match, but the Kira player was able to answer every single thing that the Quinlan player was doing. And with a perfectly timed eager escort fighter with an overwhelming barrage, the Kira player had the Quinlan player had no reaction and gave the GG, and we advanced. And Wu advanced to the semifinals. Wu, guys, currently, if we look at the melee, let's go ahead and look at him. Wu was the overall 1 rank seed. He was 12-1 for day 1 and day 2. 1 loss is incredible, okay? He is literally, I'm going to tell you guys, the best Kira player in Star Wars Unlimited, in my opinion. He just won his top 8 mount, so he's 13-1. Can Wu take it all? Based on my bracket, I have Wu taking the entire thing. Wu is an extremely good player. If you're new or you have not seen his channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe. Prime, let's go. 500, here we come. Yeah, 500. The next goal is going to be hitting 1,000. I'm going to tell y'all this. When we hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to have a special giveaway. I'm not going to tease what it is, but it's going to be something nice. And if you're subscribed to the channel, you're going to win that item. I think my buddy Next Issue Podcast knows what the prize is going to be. Shh, don't tell nobody. It's going to be a very special surprise. But we'll be giving away a lot of other stuff once we hit this 500 subscriber goal. You know what? I might give something when we hit 500 just to a random person. Who knows? Shh. But if you're not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. All right. Let's see. We're waiting for the semifinals to begin. We're gonna on the late night gaming guys. They're actually putting on a great stream. They had some technical difficulties in the beginning of the weekend with Verizon and their hotspot, but they managed to bounce back and go ahead. We want to thank them for putting on the stream. I'm just reacting on top of their stream. If you're not subscribed to Late Night Gaming, guys, y'all need to go ahead over there and hit that subscribe button. Go ahead and drop them a comment saying that they appreciate it, because we do appreciate everything they do. If you weren't watching, there was actually McClunky Gaming was also streaming during this regional as well. So if you didn't get to catch some of those games, go back to McClunky Gaming over the Memorial Day weekend. If you have a long weekend, hey, it's a perfect time to watch some games, especially if you're on any of these leaders that were on the stream or on the top cut. I do highly advise watch the replays. You're definitely going to learn something new. I've already learned something new with the Cad Bane Tarkentown player, and looking at his deck list, he doesn't have Ruthless Raiders, y'all. It was mind blowing to me. It's not even on the sideboard. So I'm going to be looking at making that change, and I don't know. I might actually sleeve this up for a showdown that I have next week. Or I'm still thinking about rocking the Cunning Vader. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I learned a lot of little tips and tricks against the game. By the way, guys, I did make some changes. I'll let y'all know right now until we're waiting for the stream. I ended up taking out the 3 surprise strikes. So you'd be like, oh, bro, you took out surprise strike. You're dumb. No, I did not. I replaced them with 3 breaking ends. During my second day of online streaming, you'll see, you can look at my live video on demand, and you'll see what ended up happening there. But I kept running into Sentinel space, and I just needed to get through it just to finish them off, and I wasn't able to. Once I added in the breaking in, which is a 2-cost event that you can attack with a unit, gets +2, and gain Saboteur, that was just enough almost every single time to go into base and kill them. It actually won me a game during one of my local events yesterday. Literally was able to. He wasn't expecting the breaking in. He was thinking surprise strike and allowed me to win the game. All right, guys, the game's up. Let's go ahead and bring this up. Let's go ahead and put this on full screen mode and let's get started. We got Ray Datavolt with this is Ray Datavolt. I believe it's the KTLD players. Don't look at the left side. They're updating that. Justin from the Bucketheads is commentating this game. I was not aware that the Bucketheads were in in Minneapolis this weekend. Glad to see the guys. Guys, if you don't follow the Bucketheads, they make some of the best Twin Suns content in this game. You need to go check them out right now. Hit that subscribe on their channel. All right. Now we're Cad Bane. Let's go. Cad Bane advances too. So that's the one that was missing. So Cad Bane into Ray Datavolt. As a Cad Bane player against blue decks, I've struggled a lot against blue decks, especially with Datavolt. The 8 additional health that you have makes a big difference. It's going to be interesting to see how the Cad Bane player manages or drives this matchup. Right now, it looks like they're using counters for health, and I can't see too much of the numbers due to the some of the latency on the stream. That is not my latency, guys. That is from the hotspot they're using out there. Sometimes it can get a little bogged down, but let's see what happens here. Okay. The Ray player plays Mon Mothma. Bazine, let's go. Does the Cad Bane ping? Let's look at the hand. We probably want to get rid of your 3 drop unit, which is, I really hate Fleet Lieutenant, but you also have, it looks like is that a blue leader? I can't tell from the name. Let's see, what is Cad Bane player going to get rid of? Oh, he gets rid of the U-Wing reinforcement. Okay, interesting. Does the Cad Bane player Tarkentown here? That is the question. Ray takes initiative and Cad Bane passes. Okay, we're going to resource 3, y'all. All right, guys, let me know in the chat who's going to win game 2. I mean, who's going to win this matchup, the semifinals? We have Ray Datavolt into Cad Bane Tarkentown. I want to hear right now, put it in the chat, who's going to win. I'm going to tell you who I think is going to win, and I'm rooting for my boy Cad Bane Tarkentown. Let's go. All right. See here. Let me take a quick drink here, guys. All right. Okay, it looks like there's a Miss Hunter. Okay, he does the Cad Bane ping. Fleet Lieutenant. Okay. He did play the Fleet Lieutenant. Fleet Lieutenant has 1 damage. Looks like the Cad player Tarkentown's the Fleet Lieutenant. Okay. I'm not sure if they're updating the damage on the base, but I would have thought I missed it. I don't know if the Mon Mothma attacked with the Fleet Lieutenant. I don't know if Fleet... Is it a rebel, though? Okay, maybe not. Looks like it's still 0-0. We're jumping into Resource 4. Okay, we see a home 1, it looks like, on the Ray side. Okay, it looks like the Late Night Gaming guys are updating the left side here. Okay. Trying to get those asses updated. Right, there's Ray Datavolt. There's the home 1. That's a Sentinel. Very good. Remember, with the Miss Hunter, y'all, you can actually go in. If you played a Bounty Hunter that turn, or attack with a Bounty Hunter and you attack, you get to draw a card. So he swings into home 1, does 3 damage. He takes 2 in return. Ray player takes initiative. He does a McClunky, bounces back, kills it, and then he's going to replay it again, more than likely. Okay. McClunky is one of the MVP cards of this game. Okay, Ray, he going to resource start. Technically, guys, you're not supposed to ready your resources after you play your resource, but I guess they're going to give him a leeway here. You're definitely not supposed to do that then. He's trying to figure out what to resource. I think, yeah, he is. Okay, he's going to 5 resources. He's potentially thinking about resourcing that card. He's not sure. Okay, he committed to it. Right, Ray player is looking very good right now. Ray has no damage on her base. Tarkentown has no damage either, but okay, Ray resupplies. Okay, they're ramping. Cad Bane is definitely going to bring in Sham Shandula in the sideboard because there is a little bit of ramp against this deck. We're going to play 3. Now there are 2 of them. Brings in the Zuckuss for free. Yo, I've seen him play this card so well. Remember, this allows you to play a card that has the same trait, since the Mist Hunter has Underworld and Zuckuss also has Underworld. You can play, reduces your cost by 5, so you essentially can play a Zuckuss for free. And the big turn is usually if you have a Hot Shot Blaster in the resources you can smuggle in, he can hit you for 8. If you bring out his brother, that's what I call him, Forlog, it gives him a ++1/+1. For Zuckuss is also Saboteur, so if you have a Sentinel on the board, it does not matter. He's gonna swing. He's gonna ignore that Sentinel and go straight to base. Surprise Strike's also great combo with Zuckuss as well. You're going to want to swing in with the Mist Hunter here because I think that allows him to open up and bring up that card draw. Right now, it's the Cad Bane player. It's okay that there's not much damage on the board, but you're still a little bit behind because there's 33 health against your 25. All right, he swings in, gets a draw card from the Mist Hunter. Remember, guys, card draw is very, very good. Okay. There he goes. Helped him. Looks like Ray helped John from K2OD do the damage. All right, we're going to do the Ray. So I pay 1 resource to give a token, experience token. He's going to ping something, which only could ping there. That R2D2 is sitting at 5, has 5 defense. So he already used Tarkentown, so you can't use it. Ray comes out. Cad Bane takes initiative. Okay. Ray swings into the base, gives her an experience token, and heals. Okay, we're back to 0 damage on Data Vault, y'all. That's the scary thing about as a Cad Bane player. Some of these decks that can heal is very hard because now you're for me it's skating uphill. You already have it at 8 health deficit because you're on a rail base as 25 health. They're on 33 base health. And then with the restore, every damage you're doing, they're slowly getting stronger and stronger. It's very difficult sometimes to catch up. I'm interested to see how Ray is going to be playing. I am personally cheering for Cad Bane. Let me know, guys. There's you guys in the chat right now. Let me know who's going to win this matchup. I'm going for Cad Bane. Okay, we're going the next round. Oops. Bring up my phone here. All right. Let's see. We killed the R2. I hit accidentally pause. My mistake, y'all. Okay, let's see what we have. That Zuckuss is definitely powerful. He brought a Bosk, so he ambushed Bosk into the R2 to take it out. Right now, remember, boss, anytime you play an event, you can do 2 damage to a unit. Remember, you do have some events like McClunky, you have Relentless Pursuit, you have, okay, he's swinging into Bosk with Ray. Ray does, John has that Ray showcase. Guys, there, if you're looking at showcases, Some of the older leaders like Ray Showcase are a little bit cheaper, so if you want to go buy them, this is the time when you go buy them. Okay, Prime, let's see what you have here. As a Rex player, I'm happy Cad's having issues. He's by far my worst matches. Let's go, Ray. Okay. Hey, you know what? I played into Rex with a Cad Bane. It does make it easier, but if I can't trade into your units, that combo turn is very very scary. Okay, brings out a Luke. Okay, well, I guess tutors for a Luke. All right, let's see what's happening here. Deploys Cad Bane. Is he going to? Nope. He decided not to deploy Cad, or is he gonna? There you go. Brings out Cad Bane. That Zuck is a big 6/6 on the board. It's kind of scary. No Ray on the field. He does have a Luke. Luke is a very scary card to have right now. You get -6/-6 on a unique that will kill, can kill Zuckus. Oh, Bazim McClunky combo hurts. Yes, man, it does. Especially if you McClunky first, then you Cad Bane trigger, kill something out, can damage something else, Tarkin Town it, and do 3 damage from the McClunky. It does help. It does hurt. Plus, I get to steal a good card from your hand. All right. Looks like Plo Koon ambushed into Cad Bane. Miss Hunter attacks. Draws a card from the Miss Hunter trigger since he played a bounty. Attacked with the bounty hunter. Played a bounty hunter. Excuse me. What is? We know that Luke's gonna come out soon. Next turn. Fortunately, you can't play a Bazine right now. Okay. Bazine would be nice. You want to strip that Luke from his hand. Oh yeah, if we don't take Unity against Rex, we're gonna lose. We're gonna lose the game. We have to take Unity from that hand. Okay, we got Cad Bane is looking into the Ray's player graveyard. He's deciding what he wants to do. We know there's a Luke in hand. What do you want to do? Do you want to push the damage? Or do you want to maintain board state? That is the question. Let's see what's going to be happening here, y'all. Cad Bane swings into Mothma, taking 1 damage. Currently has 6 damage. Cad Bane has two health left. Swings Zuckus into the base. McClunky's out. Kills the other unit. There we go. This is exactly what you want to do as a Cad Bane player. You want to maintain that board state. We know Luke is coming out. We know he just drew into a hotshot blaster. So the question is, did he resource hotshot blaster? I think that's always my default, is resourcing it. He needs to ready up his units. Okay. Cad Bane. He needs to immediately attack with Cad Bane. The Ray player should ready up his Ray. We're in the regroup phase. So, okay, so I can't tell the damage on the base. I think Ray has 6 damage. Cad Bane has 3. I wish they were using those big dice. Those are really nice. Okay. Ray player was thinking about playing 3 resources, changes their mind. I think here you want to drop Luke. Okay. Yep. Kills the Cad Bane. Okay. Does Cad Bane have anything to answer on that Luke? Do you trade or do you go straight to base? That is the question here. The aggro in me says I should attack the base with a hotshot blaster. But that's not always the right move, y'all. Tarkentown has been used, so if he had a forearm and ambushed into him, does 5 damage. He still can't kill it because Tarkentown has been used. He is definitely thinking about his options, looking at his resource. Okay, come on. Let's see what is the Cad Bane's move here. Is he smuggling the hotshot? Okay. Relentless Pursuit. Oh, wow. Okay. So he did not capture anything, but that allows him. The next sentence says, put a shield on that. If it's a bounty hunter, put a shield on it. So since he could not capture anything, he was still able to put the shield. Then he smuggles in the hotshot blaster and kills Luke. What a play, y'all. Wow. That is a play. Guys, I'm going to let y'all know, I did not know you can do that. I thought with Relentless Pursuit, you had to capture something and then you'll get the shield. I didn't realize it was two separate sentences. So that is wild. Okay, I just learned something very new. I did not know that. Because I've been in situations I was like, man, if I can get a shield on this guy, it would make a big difference, but there's nothing I could capture. Okay, guys, that this I'm ashamed to know. I'm ashamed to say I did not know you can do that. Wow, that changes a lot for me. For Cad Bane, guys, I'm sleeving up Cad Bane. That's what we're taking Showdown next week. I made up my mind. Sorry, we're bringing our boy back. He's back. He's back in, guys. He's back in. By the way, I got a 9.5, guys. I could have gotten a 10. They didn't want to give me a 10. Oh, Big Zuckus is scary. He swings in for 8. If you have Surprise Strike, he's going to swing in for 11 into a base. And he's Saboteur, so Sentinel is not going to do anything. Ray has 4 cards in hand. He is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like 8 resources. Okay. We got a Ewing reinforcement. Ray counts how many cards he has in his hand. Let's see what is the Ray player going to be playing. I would say you probably want a home one to protect your space, prevent the card draw, potentially from the Miss Hunter. Prime, when you watch your hero become a villain. Yeah, man. I'm a villain player by nature, man. Darth Vader is literally what is my favorite character in Star Wars. Um, and then Cad Bane is literally my second favorite character. I might be sleeving this up. And you know what? I am going to sleeve this deck up. Tomorrow is my locals. I'm going to take this Cad Bane to locals, guys. I got to do it. I got to do it. Cad Bane's my boy. Okay, so we would drop Battlefield Marine, Mothma, and what's that? Is that Blue Leader? Blue Leader ambush pay gets the experience counters. Yep. Ray's reminding him you cannot bring them ready. They have to be exhausted. Prime, look, I know you're a Vader Dark Side player. Yeah. And guess what, Prime? Next set, I'm hardcore going to be Vader player. Did you see that new Vader? Literally, I have no idea why you're not going to play Timely or the new event that lets you basically ambush something, give something a shield and kill. You could take out 2 things with that Vader unit. I'm definitely going to be playing that Darth Vader. I'm going to build a deck around that Darth Vader, guys. I'm kind of been tinkering around here. Okay. All right, so I missed the how our homeboy died. Zuckus. Yeah, dude, that card, that Darth Vader card, legendary, is busted. Um, I'm gonna say, remember? Ooh, okay, we got a Bazine. Get rid of that Luke, man. Well, home one is actually um, kind of dangerous. Akbar is dangerous if you have damaged units, but right now it isn't. I'll get rid of the Luke for sure. Looks like Ray's gonna he's has a notepad taking notes what he has, keeping trying to keep track of resources and what he could play. He's all tapped out though. Let's see. He's looking at man. This Ray is a very good player. He's looking at the graveyard. He's looking at what's out. He's counting out resources. He's trying to see where can he get potential. What cards does Ray potentially have? We know we got rid of one Luke. We know there's one Luke in hand. What's the likelihood of there being another Luke? Okay, he gets rid of the home one. Home one is a scary card. Prime. When I saw the reveal, I thought of your reaction. I know it's a 2x. You know what, man? I have this on Tuesday stream. We are going to be reacting to the newest cards that got spoiled. Bro, that Vader is going to be like a 5 smash. He's too good. Like too good. There, I'm going to have to play Command Vigilance deck villain. Like, it's good. It's too good. And as command, my thoughts about how I'm gonna play. I'm almost thinking about imagine Kira, how it's a soft control then slash mid rangey. I think that's the idea of my initial concepts of the deck. Maybe the first 4 or 5 rounds are gonna be very controlly, and then once I can bring out that Vader and then start doing overwhelming barrages and so forth, it's gonna be nasty, y'all. So I'm looking forward to see what else gets teased and spoiled out. I wish FFG would give me a spoiler. I would have loved been the person. Guess what, y'all? I'm about to spoil the most broken card in the set. Okay, all right. We bring out the blue leader. Does ambush stuff. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I'm super prime. I'm super excited for it. So we'll see what happens. I'm already looking at Hey, by the way, shout out to SWU. They're actually putting those new cards as they release and allowing you to build a deck list. So I'm trying to build some of the decks already with existing leaders, and I see new leaders coming out. I'll be looking. I'm kind of excited for the new set. I know we're still 2 months away. I'm very excited. Okay, we surprise strike into the base with Bazine. That's interesting. I can't see the damage. These counters are difficult. Is it at 20 damage or 26? I can't tell. Okay, Bazine dead. Miss Hunter attacks. Where? Nope. I think it's 12 damage. Can't tell, y'all. Oh, I can't. I wish they were using dice for the damage. The stream, I unfortunately cannot tell what the damage is. Um, the the Ray player has a very impressive board right now. Let's see here. He's doing the Jabba. We want to get a trick out of there. Okay, now there are 2 of them. That is a very good trick to have because that can bring out Boss. That can bring out. Does he have enough to pay for the big Cat Bane? No, he only could bring out. He looks like Cat Bane has 3 resources, which allows him to play. Now there are 2 of them, but I only allow him to play a 5 cost unit because it reduces the cost by 5. Cat, that's Zuckus, potentially, or Bosk. And he still has a Cad Bane ping turn as well. Let's see, what is he going to play? It looks like he has a 4 Lom in hand. Okay, Relentless Pursuit. He's going to capture something. So Relentless Pursuit allows you to capture a unit that has the same resource cost as the unit you're capturing. So he's gonna put it on the Mist Hunter. No, he's thinking about where it goes. He puts it on Jabba. He gets a shield. Mist Hunter, I don't think it is a bounty hunter, so you don't get the shield. Let's see what he does. He's thinking. This is a tough decision. If Miss Hunter, I don't think Miss Hunter is a bounty hunter, so no shield, and he passes. Okay, so he still has a now there to him them in case he needs to bring out Cad Bane at a discount. He can't have two cards on the field that share the same trait though, so let's see what the Cad Bane player is going to be doing. Unfortunately, I think the Ray player is ahead in this matchup, y'all. Um, it looks like they only have 12 damage, where the Cad Bane player has. I can't even tell. It looks like he's at 9 or 6. I cannot tell, y'all. Let me know if you can see how much damage is on there. Let me know. Okay, the Mist Hunter is okay. We scooped. It looks like there's a scoop. Okay, we're gonna go to game 2. Want to see what the Cad Bane player sideboard's in. Again, like guys, I'm telling y'all, as a Cad Bane player, going into these Data Vault, especially Vigilance Data Vault decks, it's extremely difficult. Let's see here. I can't even see the damage. All right, let's look at the Cad Bane's deck list. On the sideboard, you have the Lurking Tie, Sham, Bamboozle. I think you definitely want to bring in the Shams because the Ray player can definitely ramp. How useful is Lurking? I don't think Lurking Tie Phantom is going to be that good because of the ambush that the blue leader has. I wouldn't want to bring in Lurking Tie. No Good to Be Deads are definitely baller cards. Because especially if they play a Luke, you can lock him out for 2 rounds. Let's see here. I think, other than that, I think you have a pretty solid list here. You bring in 2 Shams and 2 No Good to Me Deads. What do you take out? Is the question. I would take out Sneak Attack myself. I find it interesting he has Sneak Attack in this list. Just because I usually do Sneak Attack with the Ruthless Raiders combo. And by the way, if you look at this deck, the main board is almost all cunning. The only aggression card is the Hotshot Blaster. His sideboard is all cunning except for Sham, which is all aggression. So this is pretty much a cunning deck, y'all. Which we could see what they sideboarded in. We'll find out. I definitely think he's going to bring in Sham. Could you get unrefusable offer? Maybe. The Bazines are clutch. On my Cad Bane deck list, I only had 2 Bazines on the main board and 1 on the side. But against certain matchups, I would always bring in the third Bazine. It's just too good to help, especially against these decks, the command vigilance decks. I always needed to get those cards out of their hands. Okay. All right, we're going to be moving on to game 2 of the semifinals of the Minneapolis, Minnesota regional qualifier. We have Ray Datavolt versus Cad Bane Tarkentown, and it looks like Cad Bane lost game 1. I can't tell because of the damage, y'all. I wonder how Wu is doing in his next semifinal. So Wu was playing the first game of the top 8. He beat Quinlan Tarkentown. Wu was currently 12-1 going into the top 8, winning his top 8. Now he's 13-1. I do have Kira winning the entire regional. Um, Against this matchup, we have Ray versus Cad Bane Tarkentown. Prime in the chat is definitely going for Ray. If you're going for Ray, hit me up in the comments. Let me know who you think is going. As a Cad Bane player, I'm gonna cheer for Cad Bane, obviously, but realistically, it's definitely favored for the Ray player. This is a very difficult matchup. What causes problems against against the Cad Bane deck? Blue Leader is very powerful. Home 1 can really stop your space. Fell the Dragon really can take out your Zuckus, your Cad Banes, and then the Ewing and Home 1 are brutal cards. Sometimes allows you to set up a board state that you can't catch up. All right, game 2, let's go. Let's see. Looks like the Cad Bane player took initiative. It's resourcing one. There was 2 resource cards. Let's see what he starts off with. You know, you like starting off with the Crafty Smugglers. That shield really helps. The base disparity and the restore are just too much to overcome. Yeah, Prime, I agree. 8 difference in health is huge. And then when you start looking at the restore, you have Yoda that has restore. Sandara Peacekeepers has restore. Luke has restore. It just can get out of control quickly. Okay, so it looks like both players pass. Cad Bane player pass, Ray player pass. We go next round. You know what? As a Cad Bane player, I don't mind that. It allows me to save my card Tarkentown and allows me to play something else. I can probably Bazine here. I can probably see what's in your hand, kind of see what's going on. I think I'm okay with a double pass here. All right, looks like there's a home 1, and that's going to be resource, it looks like, on the Ray player. Nope, changes his mind. Fell the Dragon is resource. Okay, he has 2 Fell the Dragon in his list. We don't know if he sideboarded in another one, but that's 1 out of the 2 in the resource. Okay, let's see what's going on here. We're tapping 2 resources, the Ray player. Is thinking about what to play. Are they dropping in Regional Governor? See what is they're going to name. Does Boba? Does 1 ping? Wonder if he named Bazine. Because you don't want to get Bazined right now. Oh, too late to... Can't Tarkentown it because of the health now. Okay, we're going to resource 4 turn. Okay. By the way, do you have anyone have the 2-player playmats? What do you guys think? I could have swore I bought one. I don't know where it's at, guys. Let me know if you have one. Okay, I think we saw a hot shot in the resource on the resources for Cad Bane player. It's a perfect time to Forlom ambush into Regional Governor, by the way. Take it out. He could have announced. Remember, with Regional Governor, you don't have to announce anything, right? You can. There goes the hot shot. Oh, he plays it from hand. Okay. Hot shot from hand. Okay. So that means that the Boba is not going to be hitting for 5 damage. Let's see. Ray taps 4 resources. Home 1. Uses a home 1 ability. Okay. All right. Let's see what is Cad Bane's. Cad Bane gonna attack into base? I think you do, right? Ray's tapped out. Oh, guys, I misread. CAD won game one. Ooh, double hot shot. Double hot shot. 7 into base. Oh, guys, I misread the. I couldn't read the damage. Cad Bane won the first game. Let's go. Okay, there's 7. I'm gonna keep track of this thing because I can't see the damage. Sorry, guys. So Data Vault has 7, and then Tarkin Town. I don't think there's no damage on Tarkin Town right now. Okay. Home 1. We got a Sentinel in space. Prime's like, bro, come on, Ray. Hey, this is a difficult match for Cad Bane. The fact that he was able to take game one is very, very impressive. Looks like the Boba player died. Boba is dead. We got a Bazine turn. Ooh, what happened? Did we get a lag spike? Okay, it just did. Uh-oh. We might be losing the stream, y'all. Okay, let me refresh here. Let me refresh. I don't think this is my stream, guys. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yep, it looks like the stream is having some trouble. Let me look at if there's another one up right now. No. Looks like they might be running into issues with the stream. What is this? Late Night Gaming. Okay. All right. I'm going to reload here. All right. Is it back? Nope. Nope. This is the same part. All right. Looks like there might be some technical difficulties going on the stream. Let me see if I can find a. Let me see if I can just reload here. Might have to bring up McClunky Gaming here stream. Okay, I think I found the stream. Okay, let's bring this up. Let's go ahead and switch over. All right, we have the stream up now. I'm on McClunky Gaming stream. I think we're slightly behind on the stream here. We already saw this this move into Data Vault. Wait. Let's see here. Right. Okay. So we already saw this. We already saw this, guys. So we're gonna have to wait. Get caught up. I'm gonna take a sip of water while we wait. I am gonna check back into the late night gaming stream in a moment. Let's see here. I didn't even see what card the guy played. Was it Fell? Okay, this is where we got cut out. We got the Bazine, 2 home ones, Luke, C3PO. It looks like a U-Wing, and I can't. Oh, Regional Governor. Okay. Prime says that's impressive. What's impressive? The Cad Bane one? You doubting the Cad Bane? If it was If it was me playing, I would understand if you would doubt me, because there's some of these play lines I definitely would have not done them. But looks like Ray's definitely a very solid Cad Bane player. Looks like there's some chatting going on still. What's happening with the Bazine play here? All right. What is he going to get rid of? Is he getting rid of the regional governor? So if you guys, okay, actually, you can't see it because of the silhouette or the overlay. Above the C3PO, it looks like it's a U-wing, and above that's regional governor. So the Bazine player is trying to, excuse me, the Cad Bane player, which is Ray, he's trying to figure out what card to get rid of using Bazine's ability. He's really thinking. So I'll tell you that. It looks like he got rid of the regional governor, it looks like. So I guess the Cad Bane player doesn't want certain cards to be named. So that's why he got rid of that. Okay. I'm gonna see if it looks like the stream paused here. Let's go check back on the other stream, guys. 1 second. Alright. Are they back? Are we back? We back in? Okay. Nope. Both streams seem to be down. I'm looking at the street with the stream on the late night gaming. So no stream back, it says. We have the McClunky Gaming. The stream is out too. I'll keep my eye on it. Switch over. Guys, I don't know what's going on. We lost the stream. Both streams, McClunky Gaming and Late Night Gaming stream has been lost. There were technical difficulties day one with Late Night Gaming, with their hotspot with Verizon. They managed to handle the issue, but right now the stream appears to be dead. So we're going to be hanging on right here, waiting to see. I have it here up. If it returns, we're going to quickly switch over and get there. But it looks like we're having streaming troubles for sure. Right. So let's recap what we have going on right now. We're going at the Minneapolis, Minnesota regional qualifier. We're on the top 8. The top 8, the first match was against Wu was playing Kira Datavolt versus Carlos on Quinlan Tarkentown. Wu won the game, won the match in 2-1. He won game 1 and game 3. Carlos lost game 2. Okay, looks like, is the stream back? No, I don't think so. It came back for one moment, y'all. Came back for one moment, but now it's lagging again. It could be a an ISP thing out there. It could be multiple things, but let's give it some more time, see if we can get the stream back. Right now, we're currently in the semifinals. The game that's being broadcasted right now is against John from KTOD, who's running Ray Datavolt, against Ray, the player RAY, running Cad Bane Tarkentown. Before the stream cut off, we had 7 damage on the Datavolt. Cad Bane Tarkentown had 0 damage. We were in the middle of a Bazine turn that was took out regional governor, and the Ray player drew a card. Unfortunately, after that, we can't see anything else. We're having some stream trouble right now. So let's give it a moment. See if we can somehow recover. It definitely looks like it's a latency issue. So it might be a technical difficulty with an ISP or a hotspot. They're currently saying be right back, so they might be trying to get that stream get the stream back up and running. McClunky Gaming also has a stream on. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to McClunky Gaming. It looks like they're back up, so let's go ahead. So it looks like we've missed some action here. Ray, Data Volt's still at 7 damage. Cad Bane Tarkin Town's at 5 damage. Looks like Cad Bane is out, has a shield. That means we use Relentless Pursuit somewhere to capture something and gain the shield since you're a bounty hunter. There are 3 tie tokens. Those are 2. There are 2 token units. Ray is going to be deployed. Okay. He has a shield. Ray. Cad Bane swings into Ray, loses the shield. Ray takes 4 damage. Ray's going to buff herself and is swinging into what? He is going to heal, so he restores to 5. Goes into. Did Ray attack Cad Bane or did he attack the base? Because I don't think the Cad Bane player did the damage, because I don't see. He was at 5 damage. I did not see the damage go up. It could be. Keep in mind, a lot of players at this type level tournament, they have a health pad, and they also have to track the base on damage on the base. So it could be that he updated or updated the base. Updated base damage on his pad, but didn't do it on the token. We are seeing some difficulty in the lag out there. Okay, he plays now. There are 2 of them. He's bringing out Cad Bane. He's going to capture something, which allows him to capture all the tokens. That's a big play. When you capture a token, unfortunately, you don't capture them. They just die. They go back to the ether. Let's see what happens here. You can see that there is some stream trouble, guys. So if you're not following the McCunky Gaming or Late Night Gaming, go ahead and give them a like, hit that subscribe button. They do a lot of hard work to get these streams up online and get them working, so that everything can work for players like us who are watching. We're going into Cad Bane's base. We're currently sitting at 11 damage on Tarkin Town, and Ray base is down to, looks like 2 damage. Another Bazine. Okay. So we have Yoda, Home 1, Ewing Forespence, Fell the Dragon, Luke, Fell the Dragon, and Home 1. That is a difficult choice. You definitely want to get rid of the Fell the Dragon, but he's about to. Even if you get rid of one, he has another one that can take out your Cad Bane. He's okay. What is he doing? Okay. All right. He's just rearranging the cards for the player so that he can take better notes on what the player has. So he's now looking at his graveyard. He's looking at his hand to determine what he should get rid of. Right now, I would say Fell the Dragon's the most immediate threat on that Cad Bane. Home 1 is also scary. Luke is scary. Those are all scary options. I'm going to tell y'all this right now. All of them are very, very scary. Okay, he's still deciding what's going to happen. Okay, he got rid of. Okay, got rid of a card. Now he gets to draw. Got rid of the Luke, gets to draw. Okay. 2 Fell the Dragons is very scary. All right, we're gonna is this the Ewing reinforcement coming in? Sure is. All right, that allows you to play up to 3 units that cost 7 or less. This definitely helps the Ray player establish a board presence. The Ray player actually has very good right now on damage. He only has 2 damage right now. That's very, very impressive. I think you want to drop a Sentinel to help protect your base even more, or even Ray, because that would force Cad Bane to attack into it. Cad Bane appears to have all resources tapped at this point. Yeah, he just requested the count. Cad Bane has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 resources. All right, guys. Who for those hero players? What would you go right now? Prime's cheering for Ray. Hey, Ray's doing good right now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Ray's doing extremely well right now. Game two looks like it does look like Ray has the edge for game two. Here, let me just bring in my keyboard slightly here, get a little more comfortable. Okay. Right, let's see here. All right. Also, guys, if you just jumped into the stream, go ahead and hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I'm one subscriber away from hitting 500. So help me get to 500. All right, let's see what's going on now. Let's get back into the action. So we play Mon Mothra, Akbar, and I forgot this guy's name for a moment. I'd go for Sentinel, protect the leader at all costs. You know, I was thinking that he may have not got a leader, which is unfortunate. Ray, Cad Bane does have lethal on Ray. He does have Restore 1 on the Scout. What is your favorite streaming arena grinding snack? Oh man, I'll tell y'all what that is for hands down. You know what? I wish I had it with me. Beef jerky. Actually, when I go to PQs or any large tournament, I bring this. It's a thermos. I put electrolytes in it and fill it up with water, so that I can constantly be drinking, and the electrolytes help me from getting dehydrated. And then I eat beef jerky. And if you guys have a Buc-ee's, y'all know Buc-ee's has some amazing beef jerky. That Bohemian garlic is the best. I'm not gonna lie. My second favorite thing from Buc-ee's is their black pepper turkey jerky. It's amazing. Those two things I always bring with me is jerky. I love me some beef jerky. It's the best thing to snack on. It's high in protein. It's very good, very satiating. So in between rounds, I just knock out some beef jerky, and since it's protein, it helps you keep satiated. The electrolytes in the water, I usually get a lot of. During the weather changes, I am very prone to migraines and headaches. So electrolytes and helping stay hydrated prevents a lot of the headaches from a long day of gaming like that. Because in a PQ, you have at least 7 rounds, right? So that's what I go to. Let me know what's your go-to snack, Prime, or anyone else in your chat. What's your go-to snack when you're at a PQ or just watching a long day of streaming? What are you snacking on? That's a great question. Let me know. Let me know in the chat, y'all. All right, let's see what's going on. Oh, Cad Bane has 7 damage on him. He has 1 health away from dying. He has a unit captured, so once Cad Bane dies, that captured unit will be returning back. Prime, I like the electrolytes protein combo. Yes, it's the best way to go. And also don't forget, I also have some protein bars. Always good to have too. So, okay, felled the dragon on Cad Bane unit. Fortunately, he's dead. That's a big blow. Cad Bane has to swing in, or what is going to happen here? Bosk. Okay, we bossed. What are we going to ambush with Boss? That tells me he may potentially have an event in hand to help do 2 damage to help clear out some of the field. I would say Bosk into Akbar or Mon Mothra, or do you prevent the... Restore 1 is not much. He only has 2 base. I don't think it's going to make a big difference. He's figuring out what to ambush. He does get to trigger Cad Bane trigger too, so you can sequence that. All right, Prime's favorite snacks are Gatorade 0. I mean, those are good. Rice cakes rice cakes. Hey, are you eating rice cakes by themselves, or are you a peanut butter or almond butter person? You know, sometimes pretty good putting a little peanut butter and some slices of banana is really good. And Gatorade, what's your favorite color? You see how I said I didn't say flavor. I said what's your favorite color? I like blue. All right, we did a 2-for-1 here on that attack. Okay, we have three resources. Looks like Cadman player has 3 cards in hand. It looks like he has a Relentless Pursuit. Um, Relentless Pursuit can allow you to potentially capture that unit. Then you can do the 2 damage onto the home one. Tarkin Town has not been used, by the way, y'all. Prime's favorite Gatorade is green. Okay, okay. The green. That's the. I think green is lime, right? Oh, McClunky. McClunky Pay. Let's go. 3 damage to take out that unit. 2 more damage onto home one. And guess what happens here? You can Bazine again, because Bazine only costs 2. Let's get rid of the other Fell the Dragon from your hand. Ooh, Rivals Fall. That's scary. Looks like we have a Yoda, and I cannot see the top card. Blue Leader, Rivals Fall, Home 1, Akbar. No, excuse me, Fell the Dragon. Home 1, Akbar, Rivals Fall, Yoda, and I can't see the top card. Green is Apple Lime. Okay. Blue Gatorade, excuse me, that is like blue raspberry or something, right? Or blueberry, something like that. All right. Cad Bane player looking in that graveyard, trying to see what all the cards are that are in there to figure out the best hand. That combo hunts me. Let's go. I need to build some graphics that have McClunky Bazine combo. When I see it, just hit that button and pops up on the stream. I'm just kidding, Prime. I'm just teasing you, man. All right. What happened here? Okay. Looks like he got rid of. Okay, the top card was Blue Leader. It looks like that's the card that the Cad Bane player chose to remove from the field. Raspberry and Glacier. Okay, so blue is Raspberry. And Glacier. Okay. Let's see here. So here's a real question, y'all. What's better, Gatorade or Powerade? All right, we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 resources on the Cad Bane side. We're at 9 on the Ray. I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, eight resources for Cad Bane versus 9 on Ray. Ray currently has 2 damage. Cad Bane has 11. Both leaders have been deployed and defeated. Right now, looks like this is definitely favored in Ray right now. Ray has essentially, Cad Bane has to do another 31 damage to win this game, whereas Ray only needs 14 more damage to finish out game 2. Remember, there is time. These are timed, so you definitely want to. If you're Cad Bane and you think that you might not be able to make. If you don't think you're going to win the game, sometimes it might be a good way just to take that take the L and move on to the next game. All right, so it looks like we played. Did he play a Ewing? Because we have Mothma and a home 1 out. Okay. Let's see what Cad Bane is. How he's going to respond. Okay, I think I just saw a McClunky in hand. There may have been a surprise strike. It may looks like it as well. This is definitely a scary board state. Okay, it might be now there are two of them. It's hard to see. Home one is a very scary card on to be going against right now, y'all. Semi-final. Okay, he's separating resources, so he has 3, 2, 3. So he's thinking about playing 3 potential cards. Cad Bane's still thinking about what to do. So that's a surprise strike in hand. So the 2 resources are he's thinking about surprise striking in. Okay, surprise strike with Bazine and kills Mon Mothra with Bazine. And he does 2 damage onto the blue leader from playing an event from hand. Bazine should have taken a damage though. Okay, we're gonna Ray. Power up the. Yep, that's what you want to do. Another surprise strike. Okay, we got 8 into the base. So we're looking at 7, excuse me. So we're at 9 health on Data Vault. Cat Bane's now at 14. Crafty Smugglers. Ooh, Cad Bane ping. Let's go. That should be at 5 damage, right? We did two surprise strikes would have been 4 damage, plus the Crafty Smuggler's ping should have been 1 more. I think that should be 5 damage on that space unit. Unless I missed something, let me know, y'all. I believe it should have 1 more damage because of the cat ping. Okay, there goes the damage on Bazine, which was, like I said, was he didn't do it, but now we have it on there. Whew, that's a lot of resources. Another home one takes out the Bosk, brings out a blue leader, does the ambush and then does the power up. Okay, because he kills it with he killed the Bosk with the ambush from the blue leader. He tapped out. Ray player is tapped out, but again, Ray player only has well, they healed. They're at 7 damage. It's a very difficult match right now. I think Ray's definitely favored in this match. I think right now. He's at 6 damage. That looks like 6 damage versus 17 on Tarkin Town. Sham comes in. He does shoot. Does he opt to ramp? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Okay. Boss comes in. Does a Cad Bane ping. Seven damage on the base. Okay. We're going to resource raise now at 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 11 resources for the Ray player. Cad Bane is now sitting at 10, it looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Hey, this is where I like having Crate Dragon, y'all. You slam a Crate Dragon on your 9 resource turn. You're looking at a very, very nice, very nice. Oh, Cad Bane's at 24. I don't know what the Cad Bane player is gonna be able to do. If you could take out the home one, he's dead. Okay, we got a scoop. Okay, we're gonna go to game 3. Game 1 went to Cad Bane. Game 2 goes to Ray. Prime, there you go. Ray just won. Game 3. We're moving on to game 3. He never uses Tarkentown. It looked like this round, which I found very interesting. There's several times you could have used Tarkentown. All right, let's go on to the next one here. That was an interesting matchup, y'all. All right, Crate Dragon would be backbreaking. Ray used the Force. Yeah, that's why I like having a Crate Dragon, even if it's just one Crate Dragon. Um, it would have made a world of a difference in that game, especially when he does the when he do the home one. Just put that damage to the base. Um, it would have made a big difference, I think. But it's very hard to have it. It makes the deck a little bit more inefficient. But I'll tell you this: my version is gonna have one Crate Dragon. I'm telling y'all right now. I don't know what I'll take out. I more than likely will have 2 Bazines in main board and have one in the sideboard. That gives me the option to bring in Crate Dragon. That's what I'm going to be doing personally. Plus, it's funny when you have a Crate Dragon and your opponent does play something and you do base damage and they think they're still okay and you took initiative and then you smuggle out a hotshot DL44 blaster and hit them for 12 with Crate Dragon and win. It's pretty cool. I've never seen a Crate Dragon with a gun, but it's dope. Okay, let's getting ready up here. Let me see if late night gaming streams back up. So let's see here. Refresh here. Oh wow, it's all the way over here. Okay, while they're getting ready, I want to see if the stream is back up. Nope. I don't know if they're still working on it. I do like this snapshot. Uh, oh, so look at this, guys. Wu has advanced to the finals. He did beat Han, so we know that has happened. Oh, we actually have the results. Looks like John Tata, who's on Ray, advanced. Oh, we don't have the results. Sorry, we're playing Ray versus John. We should be in game 3 right now. Um, I'm not sure if the stream lagged or if it's not up, but we're waiting for that matchup to end. Okay. Let's see here. Let me refresh the stream. The stream is currently 1-1. Okay, yeah, it looks like the stream is having a little bit of an issue with lag right now, so I didn't realize my camera's a little off, y'all. Let me know if this looks better. Okay. You'll see me looking back. I'm just looking at the stream health to make sure it's good. All right, we're seeing a little bit of lag. I'm ready to see the finals, y'all. Wu is going to the finals. I've called it when I saw that top 8. Kira. All right. Do we know how many techs Ray has in the deck sideboard? We can find out. Let's look at it real quickly. Let's go into SWU Competitive Hub. Let's bring up Ray. Data Vault. Let's see. They have 0 techs in the sideboard. No techs in the main board. I don't see any techs. Oh, they have 3 techs on main board. So, which actually gives gets everything smuggled, which is basically opens up your whole entire resource field as potential plays. So three text main board prime. Looks like we're still seeing some struggle on the stream. Wait, what happened here? I'm trying to update the stream. Okay, let's go. Looks like the McClunky gaming stream might be having some issues. Give it a second. Switch over streams. Once the stream comes back, I'll switch over. Prime says crate blasting for game needs to be put into a meme. It sure does. I wonder if I can make it into a shirt. It's like I have a silhouette of a crate dragon with the DL44. You like three techs in the main. He's late game tech. Yeah, I think that's a fabulous option there. All right, the stream is struggling, so once it stabilizes, I will switch over. Oh, looks like late night gaming stream might be back up, so let's switch up over there. All right, it's good to know, Prime. We might see some meme Star Wars swag coming out with TCGHQ. We'll see if we like it. Actually, I used to play a lot of Flesh and Blood, so I actually wore Flesh and Blood like shirts that were kind of memes that I made. Um, that that was very very funny. All right, we're starting off game three. The series is tied 1-1. Another. Oh, look at that, Prime. We just saw Bazine McClunky combo. Your favorite. Okay, let's see here. All right, he got some Luke. Yeah, get rid of that Luke. We got a red. What is that? Blue leader. Oh, come on, stream. Let's go. All right, Verizon needs to stop playing and get this stream working again. People demand to see the semifinals and finals. For those that are watching, Wu has advanced Kira into the finals. Okay, Blue Leader does his shenanigans, takes out Bazine, and gets 2 resource counters. Boba comes out, does a Cad Bang ping. Uh-oh, you're in Tarkin Town range. And there goes the Tarkin Town. Yep. Prime cries in the corner. Nightmare fuel. Yeah, that does happen though. So, but yeah. Let's see here. Actually, why am I not seeing that chat there? All right, let's see what's going on here. Boba is out. It's a good start for the Cad Bane player. Very good start. Ooh. Now there are 2 of them. Brings out the Forlom for free, kills it, and takes 1 damage in return. Board's looking very good for Cad Bane right now. I like that Ray puts a dice counter to indicate how many cards he has in hand. That's a very good etiquette. Prime. It happens to me 100% of the games I play in Cad Bane. Yeah, man. We have to do it into you. That's what happens. We got to do it. Boba takes the damage. Let's see here. Just noticing something. It's not showing my chat box here, y'all. All right, we'll go back. I'm gonna have to figure that out. I just realized it's not showing my chat images here. All right. What do we have? Ray's out on the field. Swings into Boba, it looks like. Yeah, this is a rough start for Ray players. This is exactly what Cad Bane wants to see. This setup. Akbar does get buffed, but he's already taken some damage. Okay, kills Boba. I think that's the play. You definitely want to kill Boba. Ray is stronger too. Ray is what, a two? Is Ray a 2-7? And then with her heal, she's 3-8. Okay, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 resources. Ray, it gets a resource here. Cad Bane is still determining what he wants to resource, I guess. Definitely Sham could come in clutch to help catch up on resources. Okay. They're definitely chatting about something. Okay. Looking at his resources, he's currently at 5. Cadman players have 5 resources. We should be on resource 6, I think. We should be on resource 6. Prime, this is a phenomenal start for Cad Bane right now. Yes, it is. Very good start for Cad Bane. Ooh, that's my boy. Zuckus, he gets ambush. When he comes out, he takes out Ray, and then he gets to do 1 ping damage with Cad Bane to take out the blue leader. This is incredible. 5-7. That's crazy ramp if this holds true. Yeah. But look at that board state now. It's incredible. He does bring out the cargo juggernaut that comes in shielded and can help him heal. Cad Bane, what is he gonna do? Probably just gonna go straight to base. Crafty smugglers can pop the shield. There you go. Cad Bane and Forlom into base. Wow. What are we at? I can't see the damage again, y'all. It looks like 8 damage on Data Vault. 0 damage on Tarkin Town. This is a scary board if you're the Ray player. Very, very scary. Look at those bounty hunters. Oh, so you can't heal unless there's another unit. Okay, thanks for the clarification, that Prime. This is a very scary board. Yeah, you got to take out Zuckus. He's too big of a threat. Do you want to attack? Do you gotta? What are we doing? Oh, he got. It looks like he has a surprise strike in the resource. So now we know there's only 2. He's at 13 damage now. Ewing reinforcements coming in. He's gonna have to play some ground. He might want to maybe Akbar to take something out. I don't know if you necessarily need a home one because there's no really space threat. I think you definitely want to set up that board state in the ground because this is a scary state right now. What is he bringing in? What is John going to bring in? Yes, this for sure. Prime has been a Cad Bane, the greatest master class of them all. I even learned a couple of new things too, and I've been playing Cad Bane for a while. All right, so we've got a home one, Mon Mothra, and the forgot this guy's name, the trader dude that has restore. Tell me what his name is if you know the card's name. All right, so home one, Rebel Trader, I think, right? All right, when this matchup changes, I'm gonna go BRB, take a quick bio Drake, and then I need to adjust one of the settings here on the stream. I don't see my stream highlight pop up. I'm gonna fix that real quick too, and then we'll jump back up and see the finals. We have Wu. We know Wu is advancing with Kira Data Vault into the finals of the Minneapolis, Minnesota regional. All right, see, we took out Mon Mothra. DL44 goes in. We go into with Cat Bane, goes 6 to base. We're looking at 19 damage on the Data Bolt on the Ray player side. Okay, Rebel Trader gets upgraded. He takes initiative. We go next round. Okay. Clone Deserter, that's what it is, y'all. Thank you, Prime. You're the real MVP. Appreciate it. I can't remember all these hero cards. Only know the villain ones. Guys, if we want to see the how this game's gonna end. All right, I was cheering for Cad Bane. We're even game 1-1. Uh, Prime in our chat's going for Ray. He's the heroism player. I'm the villainy player. So let's see what happens, y'all. I know my clones. Yes, you do. You do, Prime. You're definitely you're the clone MVP in my book, man. All right, we're at looks like 23 damage on Ray's base. It looks like there's no damage on Tarkin Town. This is a incredible, incredible start right now for this Cad Bane player. He's definitely ahead, but keep in mind the Ray player has Luke that makes a big difference. Has multiple Ewing reinforcements. He's not completely out of it. There's never tell them the odds, y'all. Let's see. He's looking at his resources. Ray is looking at his resources. Okay. All right. All right. What do we have going on here, y'all? Thank you, TCG. Your content's amazing. By far my favorite TCG channel. Hey, man, I appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. We definitely want to make content for everybody. Definitely want. I do aim my focus on trying to grow this game, so I do like to do a lot of content for new players and casual players. And every once in a while, we'll sprinkle in some competitive content because I mean, I'm here to support everyone's journey on in a TCG player, whether you're new, you're kind of semi-casual, casual to competitive. We're here to answer all your questions. And if you're a villainy player, this is for sure the channel you want to be in. But don't worry, guys. I'll be playing some hero decks. I've made some deck tests with heroes. It's not completely lost. All right, we got okay. There goes the Akbar that kills the crafty smugglers. He swings into base. Looks like That's 29 damage on Data Vault. Um, at this point, you claim, don't you? And you win when you swing in with Cad Bane. Oh, he healed some, so he's at 27, I believe. I think Cad Bane is still lethal, right? Let's see what happens, y'all. Oh yeah, thanks Prime. We definitely want to do. We're gonna be doing a lot. We're gonna be doing some more of those budget deck series. We're gonna start off with, how do you become Padawan Jedi to Master Jedi levels. Haven't had it so much this season or this go around because of all of the PQs and traveling that I've been doing for work. But for sure, we're going to be looking at kicking off that series again starting next set. Um, we're going to be looking at coming out with a budget deck. We're going to try to come out with a budget deck once a week. Then we'll probably come out with more competitive deck once a week, and then we'll show you how to level up those budget decks from like a mid tier to a tournament to a ready deck. Starting next set again. This set I'm gonna probably be more focusing on decks that I'm kind of playing, feeling out, doing some deck techs. I'll sprinkle in some budget decks. Actually, the next deck that I'm about to do, the Cunning Vader, that is actually pretty much a budget deck. I'm going to show you how to do a very basic Cunning version that's very budget. I think costs like $30. And then obviously the more competitive version, we'll be releasing that deck tech set soon. Actually, I might be releasing it here in the next few days. I'm just kind of tweaking the budget deck version. You want it to be semi good, but obviously, when it's a budget deck, you can't always have the best cards, so it's understandable. But honestly, all you need is most of the deck is commons, and then I think the most expensive card in the deck is Overwhelming Barrage, but it's a powerful card. All right, Cad Bane. Let's see what's going on. How is Ray gonna catch up? Because it's a big difference. Looks like there's 5 damage on Cad Bane, Tarkentown, and there's looks like 26 damage on the Data Vault deck. We're on resources 4-8. Does Cad Bane have Surprise Strike? Can he end the game? Okay. We go to 32 health. It looks like Ray has 1 health left. Overwhelming Barrage does win games. It is a powerful card. It's insane how strong that card is, actually. Especially if you have Clone Combat Squadron with Vader on him, and you were able to swarm with an OB. You can do like anywhere. I've done OBs with anywhere from 12 to almost 20 damage. So it's an insane card. And you know what? I also had a game where it had 2 Clone Combat Squadrons out in the field. That was dirty. All right, guys, it's cutting it close. It's cutting it very, very close. Ray player is definitely behind. It's going to take a miracle for Ray player to catch up. Okay? Kills out the Cad Bane. Must needed. Yeah, the Cad Bane player had the perfect board for the start of the game. We're still looking at only about 5 damage. It's gonna smuggle. Are we gonna smuggle in Bazine? What is Cad Bane going to be doing here? Crafty smugglers with a shield. Okay. Big booty Jabba. Okay, we know. I think he's gonna try to look for now there are 2 of them. He's gonna take initiative and see if he can get now there are 2 of them. He did not. He whiffed. A potential play for next turn. You can bring in sneak attack uh, and try to see if you can attack with a unit and to finish it out. There's a lot of things that can be done. Looks like the Ray player healed because it looks like he's at 30 damage now. It's still very, very scary here. Jabba can win with a sneak attack. Excuse me, Jabba can win with a surprise strike into base or a hotshot DL-44 blaster into base if we can't heal. He is in lethal range with those two cards. All right, so looks like the Cad Bane player is looking through cards. Whose turn is it? Okay, he's looking through his graveyard. Ray player tapped 2 resources. Played the Mon Mothra. Allows him to search for the 4. Is Cad Bane bluffing that he has a hot shot? We know that there's a surprise strike in the resources. So that means that leaves him with 2. Okay, looks like we hit base. I can't see the damage. I think that's 19 damage. It's very hard to see. Or 9, I can't tell. Okay, what happened? I didn't see it. I missed it, y'all. So he ended up restoring because of the home one. I did not see what happened. Let me rewind. Did you guys see that? Not sure what happened there. Okay, he attacks and then he claims, draws 2, and resources. Oh, surprise strike in hand. There it goes. Surprise strike wins the game with Boba. Wow. Cad Bane. Cad Bane advances, y'all. Wow, what a game. Game 3 went to Cad Bane. Cad Bane is advancing to the looks like advancing to the finals. Let me refresh the stream because I have to. Wow. All right, they just need to update this graphic. It looks like Cad Bane is advancing to the finals. Boo from Prime. No, this is a villain. I'll tell you this though, Prime. Kira is super difficult match for Cad Bane as well. Any of these blue decks is a very, very difficult chance. A very, very difficult deck. So they'll be right back. With that being said, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick bio break, grab a drink, and then we'll come back. Be right back, guys. All right, guys, I am back. How to get. No, we were talking about what's my favorite snack. If y'all don't know what Bucky's is, right here, Bucky's. You got that Bohemian garlic beef jerky. I'm gonna take a piece because I'm a little famished. All right. Prime says, wait, you did say Wu will win it all. I sure did. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix something on this stream, y'all. 1 second. I go to my other monitor. I don't know what's going on with this feature chat thing. I gotta troubleshoot that later, y'all. I'm gonna be munching on some beef jerky here. Mm. So we're into waiting for the final match. Kira versus Cat Bane Tarkentown. We have KTLD running Wu from KTLD running Kira versus Ray on Cat Bane. I'm actually excited for both either of the players that win. Wu is a very good player for Star Wars Unlimited on the KTLD team. And then we also have Cat Bane, literally one of my favorite characters. So I'm happy to see either person win in the finals. Right. Sorry, I had to look at my phone here for a minute, y'all. Munching in some beef jerky. I'm actually had to check where my girlfriend was at because I don't see her. All right. We're getting ready for the finals, y'all. Let me hear who's going to win this all, y'all. Let me know in the chat. We got Kira or Cad Bane. I called it from the beginning of the top 8 that Wu was going to win this. So let me know. Once the finals begins, we're going to be cutting over and watching it and seeing it all in the glory. I'll tell you this right now, guys. As a Cad Bane player, the Kira matchup is difficult. I played one of our locals, managed to play a lot of reps into it. So PQ from the last set, I did go into Kira and I was able to beat them because of all the reps I had into them. This set, I didn't actually play any Kiras at the PQ. I played a more control decks, which really wreck a mid-range deck like that. But I'm definitely looking forward for this finals matchup. Once the stream starts, we're going to cut over and get ready to see that finals versus of the Minneapolis regional. Let's go ahead and just kind of quickly look at what we have going on here. All right. For those, here's our meta breakdown for the leaders for day one. There was over 600 people at this regional. The number one representative leader was Sabine, followed by Kira at 9.6%, almost 10% of the field. Darth Vader, Victor Squadron, which is the pilot from JTL, was just shy of 9% of the meta. Han, Worth the Risk, this is Han 2 from Shadows of the Galaxy, was at 7%. Han Solo, Audacious Smuggler, this is Han 1, was 6.2%. Rey was 5.3%. OG Vader was 5.1%. Anakin is 5%. Boba, 5%. This is Boba 4. Quinlan Voss, 4.3%. Cad Bane at 4.2%. I would say this would be the cutoff of what people were expecting the meta to be looking like. All these heroes. Leaders is a wide open meta. Wide open. And this is what we like to see, guys. You can have a chance to bring any of these heroes and potentially win APQ. It looks like right now we're seeing Kira going against Cad Bane. But if we look at the rest of the leaders, we have Luke, Yoda, Palpatine, Boss, Kylo Ren. That's interesting. Admiral, Piet, Poe, Thrawn, Han Solo. This is Han 4. And then Gar Saxon rounds that off. When we look at the leaders, it's kind of the breakdown of the leaders with their bases. If we look at the Kira, we have, of all the 60 Kiras, there's 58 Kiras on Data Vault, 2 on ECL. Again, we all know that this is starting to become an ECL meta. Top 64 breakdown, we have Kira at the top, followed by Sabine, Darth Vader, Han Solo 2, Han 1, and then Rey, Cad Bane, Quinlan. I would say, again, when we're looking at this top, this is kind of the cutoff here. And then, again, here are the unique leaders with their bases. Again, this is some interesting metrics. We have the top 8 list. This was our top 8. We had, on the top 8, we had 2 Quinlans. We had 1 Sabine, 1 Rey, 2 Hans, but each set 1 and set 2 Han, 1 Cad Bane, and 1 Kira. Right now, we're about to see the finals of Kira. This is Wu from KTOD. Will be facing off Cad Bane, Rey, who's our 3rd seed going into the top 8. So let's look at their deck list and see what happens here. So let's bring up this deck list and this deck list. So the previous game, the semifinals, the stream was the Tarkin Town Cad Bane player going against Rey. The first stream was Wu on Kira, who played Quinlan, and he won. So let's look at these decks. Okay. So again, I kind of covered this off the first game. The decks looked pretty standard here. What really brings my attention, let me zoom in slightly here. The big piece of tech that I saw in Wu's list for the tournament today was Agent Callus. Let's bring up Agent Callus in a separate window. He's a 5 resource command unit, has 4 attack and 4 defense, and has ambush. And his effect says when another unique unit is defeated, you may draw a card. Use this ability once per turn. We saw Wu defeat unique units multiple times on the first stream and allowed him to get that card draw, which allowed him to have better options or make better decisions. To me, that piece of tech was a big card to add in. Everything else on the deck list is pretty standard, right? You have your Pike Sentinel, which is a Sentinel. You also have the Perimeter ATRT, which is another Sentinel. Phase 3 Dark Trooper, which is another Sentinel. The MVP of the top 8 match was the Escort Fighter. He brought it out, which is a 4-for-1 command unit, and then he was able to overwhelming barrage the Plo Koon, and then presented enough lethal damage that the Quinlan player had no answer for. Other than that, I think this deck list is pretty standard. Um, Against the Cad Bane player, I'd be interested in seeing the sideboard adjustments. I would, as a Cad Bane player, you don't need to have. You probably take out the Eager Escort fighter. You probably want to bring in another Snoke. Uh, you really, I'll be interested seeing how Wu runs the sideboard. Let's see here. So let's go to Cad Bane's deck list here. Cad Bane's pretty standard, but what's interesting about the Cad Bane deck list? He's not running any Ruthless Raiders. He's only running a very lean space package of 7 units. Has 3 Cartel Spacers, 2 Hunters, and 2 Mist Hunters. The Mist Hunters were definitely putting in work in this game. It's a 3 cost ship that has 3 attack, 4 defense, but it's on attack. If you played a Bounty Hunter, you may draw this card, and we know that you may draw a card. We know that Cad Bane runs a lot of Bounty Hunters. So we saw every single time that Ray was going to attack with the Mist Hunters, he ensured to make sure he played a Bounty Hunter so that he can get that card draw to have better decisions. This deck was definitely an MVP in that deck when we saw the last couple of matches. Again, from the event packages, we have McClunky. Now there are 2 of them: Surprise Strike, Relentless Pursuit, Sneak Attack, Waylay, and Bamboozle. All of these cards are definitely going to help with Jabba. He allows you to bring them out. The only card, the exception, is Surprise Strike. Surprise Strike is a tactic, not a trick. But McClunky's a trick. Now there are 2 of them as a trick, and you get the cost reduction with Jabba. Relentless Pursuit is a trick. Sneak Attack is a trick. Waylay is a trick. And Bamboozle is also a trick. Okay. So all these events are tricks with the exception of Surprise Strike. Very good list here. The big surprising, like I said, no Ruthless Raiders. Not even in the sideboard. Sideboard, we have Lurking Time, Sham, No Good to Me Good, Unrefusable Offer, and a Bamboozle. 3 hot shots in the main deck, which is interesting. Most tend to run 2. All right, let's switch over. All right, we're still waiting for the stream to return. So, all right, we're back. Well, once the stream or the final match begins, we will be switching over, y'all. This is going to be the finals for this game, and I am so hyped. I would like to see Cad Bane or Kira take it out. I would love to see Cad Bane win. As a Cad Bane, being a main for Cad Bane, that would be a great feat to see Cad Bane win such a large tournament. But I understand at the same time, this is a very difficult matchup if you're Cad Bane. A second, I need to text somebody. All right. See here. All right, let's go and see what we have. We're waiting for the finals, y'all. Okay, we got. Oh, I got excited. I was about to switch over. I thought I saw the stream coming up, y'all. Getting ready to start watching the finals. Once the finals matchup is on the screen, we will switch over, y'all. It is going to be Wu with Kira Data Vault versus Ray with his Cad Bane Tarkentown finals. Wu was the number 1 seed going into the top 8. Ray was the number 3 seed going into the top 8. Cad Bane can struggle into Kira. It can be definitely a difficult matchup, but we have hope, y'all. We do have hope. So let me know if you guys just jumped into the stream. Let me know, who do you think is going to win? Wu on Kira Data Vote or Ray on Cad Bane Tarkentown? This is going to be an exciting matchup. We're definitely looking forward to it. I do love how open the meta is. I'm rooting for either player. They had such a tremendous run. Let's look at their stats for the evening. Let's refresh Melee. Let's go to semifinals. Has not been recorded in Melee or the finals. Okay. Ray's record was 11-2 for this for this, and Wu was 12-1. Wu is now won his top 8, top 4. He's 14-1. If he wins the entire thing, he'll be 15-1. Prime is rooting for a tie. We you want to you what would happen if they both ID, huh? Intentional draw. We're both the champions. No, we want someone to win, Prime. I know you're not a villainy player, but it's exciting to see villainy players win because when you're looking at that meta, the top 8, 25% were villainy. 75% of the leaders in the top 8 are heroism. So the fact that you see a villainy final is exciting to me. So we're about to start soon here. Make sure you grab your snacks and get hydrated for the final. I got my beef jerky, that Bohemian garlic from Buc-ee's. And if you're not from the South, I'm from Texas. Buc-ee's is like heaven. So, all right. What do we have going on here? I love beef jerky, y'all. All right, Prime. Are those in the chat? What unit or leader are you most excited about with Legends of the Force that will be releasing in July? I shared earlier, I'm super stoked for the new Vigilance Vader unit. He is beyond scary, and I think he's going to be the most expensive legendary in this set. It is just with timely ECL, and then the new yellow event that allows you to play a unit. Basically, it's an ambush. It's a timely, but for yellow, you have a lot of options with that Vader now to swing in, give something a shield, take out something because you have a shield, and you kill the other unit with a shield too. That to me is the most exciting card that I've seen. I think it's also going to be the most expensive legendary. And you know what? Let's swing over to SWU DB. Let's look at that while we wait for the next set to begin. Oh, let's go to sets. Switch over here. We have 118 cards teased already. Look at this, man. Y'all, look at that. That's insane. Picks costs 5/6. Force Imperial Sith. When played, give a shield token to a friendly unit and an enemy unit. On attack, defeat an enemy unit with a shield token on it. Yeah, I'm gonna put the shield token on me, put shield token on there, take something out, and then kill the other guy. 2 cards. It's what we call 2 for 1. Very, very good. Starship looks interesting for Von Rag. Let me look up that. Is that what it's called? Starship? Okay. I don't see it here. All right, we're still waiting here. Let's switch over. Uh, Strike ship. Okay. Hey, 1 second. My girlfriend just called me. Strike ship. Let's go look that up then. Prime. I did not see that one. Strike. I guess I'll just look up strike. Strike ship. Okay. A 03 underworld vehicle fighter Nihil. I don't know if I said that right. Raid 3 overwhelmed. So he hits for 3. That's pretty good. That is pretty good for Von Reg. For 2 drops, insane too. You could put a pilot on him. Um, very, very good. I would like to put Darth Vader on this dude. You're gonna hit for 6 damage plus the Vader 1 ping, and if you kill something, you get to do 1 more damage. You can aggression this guy if you go double red. Dengar. You know, the double red Boba deck, I wouldn't mind slotting this thing in over the TIE Bomber. Because TIE Bomber does the indirect, which is great. But this is another option to have, because right now you have Kylo's ship and the TIE Bomber as ideal, your 2 drops. Then you do Vader Pilot on top of that. This one's actually not bad. You can play him, Vader Pilot, and then you swing in 6. And then because it has Overwhelm, you can pick off smaller units too. Yeah, I like this with the Boba Burn aggression deck that I built. I do like it for Von Reg too. Dengar is obviously very great because of indirect. Yeah, it's a good ship. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing more spoilers here, reviewing spoilers here on the next stream. Okay, my next stream is going to be on Tuesday. We're going to be reviewing. We're going to be doing some more Smasher and Pass on the next set of spoilers. Hey, Steven. And then we have Prime. I can't wait for the next Smasher Pass on Tuesday. Yes, we are going to be doing Smasher Pass on Tuesday. I've compiled the rest of the spoilers from the last stream. We're going to be definitely look it up. So if you're new to the channel, we're going to be doing Smasher Pass. Basically, smash. If we like it, pass if we don't. For all the upcoming spoilers. And I'll be compiling all the spoilers each week and doing a live stream either on Tuesday or Thursdays. I sometimes stream on Saturdays, depends on what's going on. But yeah, we're going to be definitely doing some more live streams. We're going to be doing reacting to any TCG news, really. We're going to be doing some Smasher Pass for upcoming spoiled cards. And then we'll also be doing some live gameplay testing on Carabas. It's going to be exciting. So if you're new to my channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get to we're trying to get to 500 subscribers. I am 1 subscriber away from hitting 500. All right, guys. Finals has started. Let me refresh the stream and we're going to go right into it. All right, let's go. All right, we got it. Oh, I missed a big chunk of the stream. I'm sorry, y'all. We're already out and Cad Bane's out. I didn't realize it was freaking clocking until I refreshed the stream. We're on game 1 for sure. Wow, Kira's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 resources. Miss Center is out. All right. Sorry, guys. I did not realize we were this far into the stream. I'm just over here talking my head off when there's definitely some action been going on. Looks like Late Night Gaming has 3 commentators on there right now. We have Jeff, Loopy, and Rebel Trader. Hey, you want, if you guys not subscribed to Late Night Gaming, go ahead and hit that subscribe button for them. Drop a comment thanking them for the stream. They always do some hard work getting us these streams. So let's see what's happening right now. Kira's Data Volt's only at 4 damage, but Cad Bane has no damage. Definitely doing what you want against a Cad Bane deck. You want to be controlling the board, especially when you have such a large health deficit. You want to control that board. So the stream seems to be lagging a little bit. Just give it some time. That's not my lag. Double check. Okay, I didn't want to catch it. Do have Walker is big. That allows you to heal. Zuckuss is scary. Okay, attacks with Miss Hunter. Allows him to draw a card because he did play a bounty hunter. Ooh, waylays the Walker. That's huge. Let's go. Let me go, guys, in the chat. Who's going to win it? Is it going to be Kira or is it Cad Bane? Let me know. And yes, Prime, you have to pick one. All right. Come on, stream. Come on, Verizon. Give them that bandwidth so we can get a smooth stream. It looks like we do Fell the Dragon on the Zuckuss. Takes him out. It looks like the Cad Bane player is probably not going to attack with the Mist Hunter. He really wants to play a Bounty Hunter, then attack so he can get that card draw. Because it allows you to make better decisions with more cards in hand. Okay, he plays a Cad Bane without capturing anything. Okay, that does open up for the Mist Hunter to allow him to attack to get that card draw. Prime is rooting for the Kira. Let's go. I called Kira winning it all, but deep down inside, I'm rooting for Cad Bane. Okay, Wu drops the Phase 3 and a Super Laser Technician, so he's protecting that base. If you do play any Cad Bane pings, he's going to kill the Super Laser Technician to wrap. He could potentially have a Devastator in hand. If he's thinking about potentially dropping that Super Laser Technician. Why? Because Devastator is going to freeze up the space and allows him to kill Cad Bane unit. Cad Bane leader has been is dead. Tarkin Town has been used. Kira has been used. Data Vault has 7 damage to 0 damage on Cad Bane. Yes, Steven, the odds do favor Kira. I agree for sure, 100%. As a Cad Bane player, this is a very difficult matchup. Okay, we got an overwhelming barrage. Takes out the Mist Hunter and Greedo. Cad Bane chooses not to elect the Greedo damage. So that's now a 5/5 Sentinel. Let's see what Cad Bane player does here. Sorry guys, that stream is having some struggles right now, so bear with them. There's been struggles with the Verizon service this weekend at the Minneapolis, Minnesota regional. Hopefully it stabilizes soon so we can continue watching the final. All right, guys, and if you're new, haven't want to recap, right now we're watching the finals. This is game 1. We have Wu from KTLD piloting Kira Data Vault, and then we have Ray piloting Cad Bane Tarkin Town. This is game 1. We have 7 damage on Data Vault, 0 damage on Cad Bane. Looks like the Cad Bane player is looking at the graveyard to see what has been played, what's been discarded, etc. The stream is struggling right now. If you guys, favor the internet gods, tell them, hey, we need to stream back up. Looks like 5 damage goes into Tarkin Town base. Cad Bane player still determining what he's going to be doing here. He does have a Hotshot DL44 blaster in the resources, so you can smuggle it in. You don't want to take 5 damage though on Cad Bane attacking into the phase 3 because the super laser technician can then do that last two bit of damage. He gets to ramp and your Cad Bane unit is dead. Okay, so he swings. Okay, looks like he did a McClunky play to bounce the card back into his hand to deal 1 damage. Ooh, a second overwhelming barrage to take out Cad Bane. Wow. Ray drops a Crafty Smugglers. Super Laser Technician swings into Crafty Smugglers, pops shield, and resources it. I don't know, guys. This 2 super lasers is kind of scary. Remember, the Kira player has a lot of removal in this deck. We have Super Laser Blast, have not seen that yet. We have Avenger and Devastators. There's a lot that can still be done. Let's see what happens. Sorry about the stream. They're definitely having some streaming lag out there, so just hopefully it stabilizes. Let's see here. Okay. It looks like they dropped an Avenger. The Avenger comes out, takes out the Crafty Smuggler. All right, guys, it's looking very bad for Cad Bane right now. It looks very, very bad because Cad Bane looks like he tapped all his resources. Okay, we have a Jabba out. Okay. He's gonna be looking for maybe now. Okay, waylay. He's gonna waylay back the Avenger. Does he have the resources to pay for Avenger? He does. Waylay. Waylay does cost 2 with the Jabba trick. Reduces tricks by 1. So Waylay now goes from 3 resources to 2 resources. Cad Bane has 4 resources up, so he can waylay the Avenger. The Cad Bane player does not want to take damage, the 8 damage from Avenger the next turn. So I would definitely think that's going to be waylaid almost immediately. Let's see what happens. Okay, let me put up my notebook, y'all, because I don't need it. All right, Cad Bane's looking at his graveyard. What is he fishing for? It's an exciting game, guys. This is the finals of the Star Wars Unlimited Regional in Minneapolis, Minnesota. We have 2 villainy decks battling out for first place. Keep in mind, guys, I think when it came to the regional, everyone that made the top 8 does get automatic entry to day 2 to the Galactic Championship. So that is a nice edge to have. Okay, somehow we got 4 damage on the Avenger. I'm trying to see how. Well, it must have been a McClunky with Cad Bane trigger. The Cad player can stall the game now, but probably can't win before the cards run out. Yeah, I think so. He can definitely stall it. But at the same time, I don't think the finals is timed, to be honest. Let me know, guys. Do you guys know that? Is the finals timed on a large event like this? I want to say that the final match is not timed. So there goes the McClunky, does another 3 damage. Jabba is dead. I think if you're the Kira player, which is Wu, you immediately go into the base. You don't care about destroying anything because I think Cad Bane Ping will do 1 damage. Yep, you got 13 damage onto Tarkin Town versus 7 on Data Vault. All right, looks like the stream has stabilized. All right. Steven, he clarified, yeah, the finals and the top 8 are not timed. That's good to hear because we definitely want the players to actually take their time and play out the game. All right. Avenger is dead with a Cad Bane ping. Cad plays Houndstooth. Okay, we got a Snoke. That's a very good card. Gives everything -2/-2 on the opponent's board or on the Cad Bane board. Let's see here. What can the Cad Bane player do? You can't play Crafty Smugglers anymore because they just come out and die. That does turn off. Doesn't kill Bazine. It leaves her with 1 health, but it still allows you to look into the hand and see if you can strip something. I do think the Kira player does have the advantage at this point. Zuckuss comes out. The Dorian gunship takes out the Houndstooth. Zuckuss is currently a 4/4 because of Snoke. Let's see here. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, he does the Kira, pay 1, do damage, and get a shield. The gunship does have grit, so that makes it more powerful. Wu has, I don't know how many resources he's at. Looks like he's at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 or 12 resources. I can't tell due to the black sleeves on the black mat. Zuckuss needs a hot shot or surprise strike to take out Snoke. Cad Bane is sitting at 4, 7, 9 resources. Looks like he divided up his cards. He looks like he has 2, 3, and 4. So 2 could be the surprise strike potentially. Okay, he hot shots into Snoke, killing him, and he dies as well. He should be able to trigger Cad Bane trigger after the. Oh no, he didn't. Sorry, that's incorrect. He played. He smuggled it in. So we're still at 3 and 3 resources. You got to take out that Snoke. He's very scary against this matchup because you do have a little bit smaller units. You don't have that very big units. Your biggest units are Zuckuss, Bosk, and Cad Bane unit. He plays a Java. He's gonna do a Cad Bane ping, pops the shield, looks for top 8. You're looking for a trick, and then all your tricks are reduced by 1. There's a surprise strike. There's 2 of them, and there's a hot shot. He decides not to get any of them, puts them to the bottom. It's a May, by the way. It's you May. Pike Sentinel is dropped. Let's see what happens here. All right, let's see here. Kira Ping pops a shield. Okay. Wu definitely has a commanding presence on this board right now. Death Trooper comes out, puts 2 damage on Jabba. Maul comes in, overwhelms. Let's see. No, it just kills it because I think overwhelm 1. He overwhelm 1. Yeah. Okay, 19. Looks like the judge was watching, corrected that damage on the board. Yeah, this is a very, very scary board right now for Cad Bane. He has 6 health remaining. He's currently at 19 damage. The Maul is lethal right now. It looks like there's a No Good To Me Dead in his hand, but I don't think that saves him just 1 extra turn because you can swing in with the gunship to do 5, and either of the remaining units will finish the game. Let's see here. The Cad Bane player is thinking about his options. What can he do? From what I can tell in cards in hand, I don't think, besides the No Good To Me Dead play, I don't think there's anything else that can be done. All right, Cad Bane is looking through the graveyard. He counts the Avenger, counts Snoke, counts Fel. Okay. Those are some of the key cards. Okay, there is a Cad Bane in hand. Okay. So you definitely capture. I think you capture Gunship. No, you want to capture Maul. He's the threat right now. And Death Trooper, you only can capture 2. It's total of 8 damage, right? Oh wow. He captured all 3. Okay. Yeah, that does that. It's Maul 6 plus 1 and 1. That's 8. He elected not to do Cad Bane trigger because you don't want to buff the gunship. That's 5 damage into the base. 1 health remaining. Unless the Cad Bane player can count, okay, waylays that back to the hand. Overwhelming barrage. Wow. They're all exhausted though. They're not ready. All right. He scoops, and we're going to game 2. Hey guys, the Cad Bane player did his best. This is a very difficult matchup. Cad Bane struggles into soft control decks, and then the slash mid range. The top end on Kira is a lot better because you have Devastator, Annihilator, Avenger. Annihilator is a sideboard card, but that's still a huge, huge difference. Guys, if you're new to the chat, hit that subscribe button. One subscriber away from hitting my 500 goal for this month. Would appreciate it. And if you know someone that plays Star Wars Unlimited and is not subscribed to my channel, go ahead and send them this link so they can subscribe and help me hit that goal. I'll appreciate it. Okay, sideboard. What's going on? Looks like he is taking out 3. Now there are 2 of them. 3 Relentless and 1 Cartel Spacer. What is he bringing in? He's going to bring in Sham. That's 2, right? That allows you to ramp because that deck ramps. What else could he be bringing in? I couldn't tell if he took out Sneak Attack or not. I couldn't see what he's adding because of the graphic, but we do want to bring in just 2 Shams. Oh, we probably want to bring in the Lurking TIE Phantoms. Because the only thing that could potentially kill the Lurking TIE Phantom is no glory, only results, and Snoke's -2/-2. There is nothing else in Wu's list that I think can kill Lurking TIE Phantom. Avenger can't even kill it because you can target it, but you can't kill it. Let's see. 2 Shams, 3 Lurking Ties. I'll be 5. It looks like he sideboarded 7 cards. I wish we would go back to the Cad Bane list and see what got sideboarded in potentially. All right, that's game 1. Game 1 went to Kira Data Vault. It's 1-0 for the finals of the Minneapolis, Minnesota regional qualifier for Star Wars Unlimited. Hey guys, I'm gonna let y'all know, when the top 8 list came out, I voted for Kira, who's being piloted by Wu from KTOD, who's arguably probably the best Kira player there is in this game, in my opinion. The sideboard. Okay, let's go back. I think he sideboarded 7 out. So you go 2 Sham, 3 Lurking Ties, that's 5, and then 2 No Good to Me Deads. Or you could bring in 1 more Bamboozle. There's several options. I don't know if you use unrefutable offer. I don't know if it makes much play in this deck. No Good to Me Deads are very good against those big, powerful ships. Definitely allows you to stall to see if you can somehow stabilize or close the game out. So there are different potentials in this outcome here. All right. We're going on to game 2. Let's go. Best of luck to both these players. They had a phenomenal run. Wu, before the top 8, was 12-1, and Alex was 11. Excuse me, Ray was 11-2. They both had some excellent games in the finals. Very, very good players. If you're a Cad Bane player, please go watch some of the replays with Ray. He put on a master class on how to play Cad Bane Tarkentown. And obviously, if you've are playing Kira and you can't seem to pull that corner, definitely watch Woo's channel on YouTube. Subscribe if you're not, and watch his deck tech. He does a master class on Kira. He actually did a master class with Late Night Gaming, I believe, on their channel as well. So he's definitely, in my opinion, one of the best players, Kira players in the game. If you want to learn, this is the man you go see, right? And go watch his videos and streams. All right, Cad Bane got his 2 resources ready to go. Has his 4 cards ready to hand. He looks like he has a Waylay in hand. Okay. So I'll tell you this, one thing I've learned watching Cad Bane play, he definitely knows how to prioritize that Waylay. Looks like Wu ended up mulliganing, so we're going in for the shuffle and cut. That's one thing I think I need to get better with my Cad Bane play is I don't use Waylay as often as I should. That was an awesome semifinals game. Yes, that was an incredible game. Um, let's see how this game's gonna shape up. Get some more water with electrolytes. Okay. Bazine's classic turn 1 play. We probably either option's kind of bad. We don't want Kira to card draw with Dr. Pershing, but Power of the Dark Side, not a big deal. It is Bazine. She did her job. Oh, he had enough. He drew into a Dr. Pershing. Wow. Well, there you have it. That is what you definitely want to get rid of Dr. Pershing. The Power of the Dark Side is you don't mind getting it killed with Bazine. She did her job. She looks at the hand, kills something, but he drew into another Dr. Pershing. So, yeah. Well, Dr. Pershing is going to get limited. Oh, Lurking Tide. Let's go. Okay. 1 damage on Pershing. Draw a card. Think he's going to do a damage into Pershing just to limit the card draw. Power of the Dark Side is turned off because he could choose Lurking Tie Phantom and doesn't do anything to it. It's immune. He put 2 damage on Dr. Pershing. The only thing we got to be worried about as the Cad Bane player with Lurking Tie Fight is at the 5 resource turn. No glory, only results can kill it. McClunky, what a play! McClunky to kill the Death Trooper. Then you could do Cad Bane trigger, which had 1 health left on Dr. Pershing to kill it, to clearing the board. That is Prime's favorite play to see as a Cad Bane against a Cad Bane player. He loves to see McClunky Bazine combo. Okay, Enforcer comes out, swings 4 to base. We're gonna Bazine again. Let's see what's in that hand. I would probably get rid of that gunship. That's your challenge. That gunship can take out your Lurking Tie Phantom. Yeah, you want that thing out of there. All right, and you draw your card. Power of the Dark Side is kind of turned off right now until the Lurking Tie is out. Bazine takes 1. Lurking Tie, nothing happens because it doesn't work. Overwhelming Barrage doesn't help either in this case. Let's see here what we have going on. Okay, he ties Tarkentown's Enforcer. Unfortunately, guys, you cannot Tarkentown leaders. Kills Bazine, takes 1 more damage, buffing up the Kira. Now Kira's a 5/3. Remember, Kira has grit and has 0 attack, 8 health. You definitely want to swing in with Kira, I think. Lurking Tie Phantom is scary, but again, only no glory, only results, and can definitely take it, destroy it because you take control of it, then you defeat your own unit. That's why no glory, only results works on Lurking Tie Phantom. Let's see, what is he going to resourcing? We're resourcing to 5 resources. Uh-oh, is he taking back the resource? He's thinking about it. Oh, he readied up. Let's go. We love to see the players in the top 8 have these showcases. I believe that FFG should also, I'm not going to lie, guys. I think FFG should also, if you top 8 in one of these major tournaments, you should win a showcase. Even if it's a showcase, any showcase you want, it's such a, they're good cards. For doing so well, the price support needs to be better for these high level games. Right, he drops the. We got 2 lurking ties out, 2 of them. Okay, so the goes 4 into base, 5 into base. Okay. Relentless Pursuit can capture something. The spaceship won't give it a shield, but Wu definitely needs to have an answer for these lurking ties because they can be dangerous. Looks like he's tapping. Is he tapping all resources? Okay. I think he's still figuring out what to resource because we should be on resource 6. Yeah, there it goes. We got a sentinel on the field protecting the Kira. Right now, I think it's the Kira player does have the advantage right now. See here, what's going on? Let's see what's going on. Okay, he's thinking. I was just trying to figure out how to take out. There's only 11 damage on Data Vault. Even with the 2 lurking ties, yeah, you want to trade. He gets undefeated trigger. Look at top 2, and you can scry. Cat player had best draw possible. Both lurking ties, a McClunky and Bazine. Yes, that was a very good. Igor Escort Fighter. This is essentially a space open fire. Took out. Now both lurking ties are out. There's only one more lurking tie, guys. Oh, does the Cat Bane ping on the Kira, buffing her? Goes to 6 damage. She's now a 6 power. Power to the dark side. Oh, Kira, the Kira player is taking its lead, guys. Cat Bane has 3 resources up. Kira can swing 6 into Boba or 6 to base. 6 to base. Tarkin Town is at 11. And then he could swing 3 more into Tarkin Town. This is not looking good for the Cat player. Cat Bane is deployed. You can do 3 damage into the base. I would do 3 damage into base. But I'm not a high level player like Wu is. He's definitely on a skill set better than mine. Oop, hit my camera, my mistake. 3 into base, I think 3 into base is the play, right? Oh no. Oh yeah, 3 into base. We're at 14 damage. They claim. Okay. Kira needs to immediately attack. It put Cad Bane to 20 damage. Takes out the phase 3 hunter. Kira attacks, has to attack here, right, guys? Wu is so close. I think Wu is so close to winning this. Does he have an overwhelming barrage? Vigilance. Oh, gives a shield to Kira. Wow, what a play. Bazine looks at the destroyer, gets rid of the shield because of the Cad Bane ping. You gotta swing into base now. 6 to base, 20 damage. Hey, that destroyer was a huge, huge card to get Bazined out of your hand. Because that destroyer, Devastator, allows you to kill Cad Bane and potentially almost in the game. Because there's no way Cad Bane can take care of a Devastator. Where Wu is 5 damage away from winning the Minnesota regional qualifier, you guys. 5 damage away. Can Cad Bane hold on? Cad Bane has to hold on right here. Okay, he's tapping 7, Vader. Vader is going to take out Cad Bane. Going to survive. Oh, wow. 2 damage from the Death Trooper onto Cad Bane. Vader swings into Bazine to kill it. Guys, wow. That was an excellent play. He knew exactly, I think, what he was looking for. Because I wouldn't have never thought of playing Death Trooper. Okay, 20 damage. What can Cad Bane do, y'all? It's not looking good for Cad Bane player. That is a scary board on the field right now. Overwhelming barrage. Vader attack next turn wins. Cad Bane has to figure out how to kill this Vader, or it's game. He's gonna try to fish for a McClunky. There it is. I see it. McClunky. Oh, Waylay. Waylay's an option as well. Waylay saves you. Okay, McClunky. All right, he might be doing Bazine McClunky combo. He takes initiative. He has to kill Darth Vader. Darth Vader is lethal. He McClunky's out, does 3 damage to Vader. Plays Jabba. Oh, he's going to search for another McClunky. Another McClunky will kill the Vader. Does he get it? I don't think he has it, guys. I don't think he has that McClunky. This is Prime's favorite combo in the game. He got it. He got the McClunky, y'all. Wow. All right. Let's go. He's going to swing in with that Death Trooper. It's close. Kira has it. It's in the bag almost. It's almost there. That was some premier Cad Bane gameplay right there. He put Jabba out, McClunkied for free, did 3 more damage. Vader had 1, got another McClunky. That was crazy, y'all. Wu is in. That was the last McClunky for sure, Steven. Last McClunky. Wu is he's close to winning the first regional in Star Wars Unlimited. It is very close. All right. He brings out a walker, draws a card, doesn't even need a heal. I wonder why he didn't attack. My first reaction would have been immediately attack. Cad Bane player needs to ready Cad Bane. There he goes. He read my mind. Let's see here, y'all. Let me know, what would you have done in this situation? I think I would have attacked with the Death Trooper immediately and put him 2 points closer to death, or 3. He's a 3-2, I think. No, he's a 3-3. Put him closer to death, but you know, Wu's a way better player than me, so I'm not going to question what he does. What is he doing here? Is he forcing the check? Is that what he's doing? Playing the walker, so now you're going to say, hey man, you have to handle this walker or I claim and I win immediately. Okay, I think that's what he's doing. He's presenting the threat. You have to take care of this or I will win the game. That's what Wu is doing here. Plays 3, plays another Jabba. Let's see what he's going to search for. We want waylay in this situation. We have to waylay the walker back. We do get a discount. Oh, sneak attack. Sneak attack. Sneak attack will cost us 1 resource. What are we going to sneak attack in is the question. What can kill the walker? 2 to base. Or 3 to base. 20. Wu is 2 damage away from winning this tournament, y'all. I called it. Hey, Prime, you know I called Kira winning it all. We're so close. We're 2 damage away from my prediction. Guys, these have been some amazing matches, seriously. Prime says, I'm going to ask that if you're not already subscribed to TCGHQ, yeah, please hit that subscribe. I am 1 subscriber away from 500. I'll definitely play. There goes the handshake. Game is over. Wu has won the first regional in Star Wars Unlimited with Kira Data Vault. Y'all. Wow. These games have been amazing, y'all. It's game. I'm telling you, from a Cad Bane player, this matchup is one of the most difficult matchups as Cad Bane. It's very, very hard to win against it. Hey, congratulations to Ray. He had a phenomenal run. Went 11-2, went into the top 8, and won his. At least gets the top 8 Ray card, gets the top 4 Ray card, and gets the second place Ray. Wu walks out with all 4 Rays. Those are beautiful cards. You get the Palpatine for attending. Guys, what an amazing regional. Stay tuned. I'm going to be doing a analysis on the whole meta itself. I'll be dropping that video. If you've been watching the stream with me, I've been kind of talking about all of that. What an amazing run. Wu, hands down, is the best Kira player, in my opinion, in Star Wars Unlimited. Definitely go subscribe to his channel if you have not. If you're watching this stream right now and you're not subscribed to my channel, please hit that subscribe button. We have some great content coming up. We have a deck tech with Vader, new Vader cutting, Pilot Vader, dropping soon. I've been playtesting him on my live streams. We'll be dropping that video probably tomorrow. On Tuesday, we have a live stream. We're going to be doing Smash or Pass on the rest of the spoilers that were spoiled since Thursday, especially that cheeky Vader. And then Thursday, we're probably going to be doing another live stream / Hangout, probably doing some play testing as well, playing some more of the Vader deck. I might be taking this Cad Bane deck on a test ride for Carabas. Maybe some of the streams, some of our subscribers on, maybe I do some subscriber games on Carabas. But anyways, guys, I appreciate your time. What an amazing regionals. What amazing top 8. If you're not subscribed to the Late Night Gaming channel, go ahead and hit that subscribe button to them. Go ahead and drop a comment to them. They did an incredible job. Same thing with McClunky Gaming. They were streaming some of the games. Go ahead and give them a shout out. And, of course, if you're not subscribed to Wu, go hit him up. in his YouTube. Subscribe, give him that like, and congratulations to Wu and KTLD. What an amazing run. Anyways, guys, I appreciate your time. Such an amazing time. Peace.